All right, I think I'm live. Good morning, good late afternoon, whatever you want to call it. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. We're at an interesting area right now. Tom, Anthony, good morning. Dean, Brett, Kevin, Mike, HR, Percy. Game in 11. I must sound extra good. Bill, all right. Very good. Well, what? All right. No talking right now. Maybe a trade here, especially on the 5-minute. 5-minute, we are right down here at VWAP at the purple line, but as of now, it's not looking like the Bulls really care. If I go here. Okay, in long. Out there for a little scalpy scalp. Just start off the stream with a win or with a winning trade. Try to get my mind right. There we go. Might try another one here though. You know, at this point, I'm just going to throw out a buy order down at that green line. Right there. Try an order there. Bit of a knife catch here, but actually, let's not get too cocky. I am going to, let's put a line out there so I can visually have an idea of where I'm looking. There we go. Let's see how the price behaves around that area. If it wants to start to potentially act strong, then maybe a long, but yeah, wow. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Wow, I haven't even said good morning or really, maybe I said morning, but we are in hot right here. Good morning, Gilbert. Oh, right off of that pink line. Again, like I said, yeah, that would have been a great entry, but that was a bit too much of a knife catch than what I wanted to do. All right, well, good morning, everybody. It is Friday, September 19th. The year is 2025. Hopefully, everybody has gotten off to a good start. I think we might have set a record here with the quickest trade. I think I made the trade within, I don't know, a minute of starting, but I like it. I like when we start the stream and there's already some great action going on. But yeah, hopefully everybody's off to a good start. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, first off, welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy, but if you have been here before, hit that like button. We're going for 250 likes. If we can hit it today, then that will be 2 weeks in a row of being able to hit that goal every single day, which will be awesome. So let's hit that goal. And that'll just be a good thing for everybody. The like button does matter, so hit that like button. Hey, Coach, good morning. But how are you're up 100? Good job. Hey, you know what? Don't disparage your results. I'd rather have you, quite frankly, I'd rather have you down $181 if it was with all good habits, all good discipline, compared to being up $181 if it was just kind of bad habits, broken rules. You just got lucky. So, you know what? If you're up 181 and that was built and that came about with good habits, disciplined trading, following the rules, then that is a great day. That is a great day. What is not a great day is I'm up $10,000 and then behind you peel back the layers and it was just degenerate gambling. That person got lucky. That person built a bunch of bad habits because eventually the market will get that $10,000 back. No doubt about it. So I had really good discipline today because it's OPEX and Friday. Very good. Good, yes. So how's everybody's days going though overall? Good, bad, great, terrible, green, red, super red day. Good morning, Toad. I do. Well, I always say 11 a.m., but usually I start at 10:45 or 10:45-ish. So yes. I do that just because in case there's any technical issues at 10:45, I get basically 15 minutes to try to figure stuff out. And if there's not any, well, then I start right around 10:45. I'm red this morning, no problem. Well, Tom, hopefully it was disciplined. Do you ever use the volume bar candles? Dean, my opinion is you got to work with what works for you, Dean. That is my opinion with anything. Just give me 1 second. Got mass chaos out there. But anyways, Dean, let me put it this way: if it works for you to go outside every morning, dance around in your polka dot boxers, chant, things, and that helps you get in the right mindset, then do that. Other people, that's probably a scam, probably not going to really work for them. But you just got to figure out what works for you, Dean. I know. Well, just tell me what to do. I get it. I wish it were that easy. It's not. That's why trading's hard. Do what works for you. The only way to do that is experiment with stuff. Hey, Crazy Chris. Got to fire up a new test horse Monday. Tried some of the ATM sending orders and failed. Well, sounds like you learned some things, Kyle, which is always the key. If you're going to blow up an account, as long as it's a prop account, I'm not going to say it's no big deal. Monetarily, yeah, no big deal. You're out a couple $100 at very most. But the more important thing is, are you learning? It sounds like you learned some lessons there, Kyle. Bowl of cornflakes with 1 Fruit Loop in it. Okay, do you? If that works, if that somehow gets you in the right mindset, I'm all for it. Whoa. Okay. Oh. What time is it? Okay. Okay, let's see what this wants to do here. All right. Maybe, I mean, don't get me wrong. This was a quick move. Don't get me wrong, but it still was basically, 25, 30 points. Again, I'm not saying that's like a small move, but, if you were around for I still think of the, what was that, March? The tariff rumors or whatever. There was one candle in 2 minutes. It was what was it, 100, 200 points? Something crazy. Hey, good morning, Primal. So I think you followed me on Twitter. Stefan, good morning. Oh, wait, you didn't say good morning to me. You just asked. Yeah, potentially resistance up here. And we also have this trend line up around here. But I'm going to let this action settle down a little bit. All right, I thought that was you. I was about to take this short on the bear flag. Yeah, that would have been a rough experiment. Or not experiment, or experience. Yeah, there's definitely a volume surge right there. Down here, you can see gray's probably not the best color for that. Hey, Mike. Yeah, having a TGIF day, huh? All right. I'd still be interested in a long. If this thing wants to come down to this area, I mean, you have an area here where the price found some support, right here found some support, and now we have that pink line there, the 200 period moving average. That doesn't guarantee that it would bounce. It doesn't, guarantee anything, but I think it makes it reasonable to think that there could be a bounce. Well, we got to first see if it drops down. Hey, good morning, Eggy. Uh-oh, I don't have my water. Eggy's going to get on my case. Just follow. Cool. It's all right, Eggy. You can be late every once in a while. All right, we are dropping. All right. So green line is my entry. Red line is the stop. So if this is some sort of big dump, well, then it will be a losing trade for me. I'm kind of tempted now. Hopefully I'm not trying too hard here. Oh, I missed it anyways. Missed it anyways. All right, never mind. Never mind on that one. Hey, Zach. Good morning. Hopefully your Friday's doing well. Hey, let's go for 9 more likes here. If there's 9 more likes out there, let's try to hit 50 likes in the opening 15 minutes. That'd be that actually puts us on potentially a record-breaking pace. We'd still have to hit 100 likes in the opening 30 minutes or actually in like 29 minutes to break the record. But hey, if we can get this up to 50 likes here in less than 15 minutes, then that at least gives us a chance to maybe have a new record here on the stream. Again, if you're brand new, don't hit the like button. I get it. I welcome you. It's great to have you, but I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. So in that situation, don't hit the like button. But if you have been here before, friendly reminder to hit it. Hey, good morning, Sam. Good morning, Jocko. Yeah, well, that would definitely been me getting. So what I done was I was like, I don't know, I might be getting too fancy for my, yeah, that would definitely been a little bit too fancy, as that would have been a very not so good short. Hey, B. Randun, fellow Buckeye fan. Maybe I missed a reply, but I did. So are you a graduate of Ohio State or are you just a fan? I'm sorry if you answered that yesterday. I missed it. Whoa, 50 likes already. Let's go. We could set a record here. This is good stuff. Alan, good morning. Eddie, good morning. Day 3. So you passed? Is that a 50K account? Oh, 52. Okay. Then you're close. You're getting close, Eddie. Good job. Wow. Okay, now this is starting to become worrisome in the sense of hard to read. Because this was a pretty bearish situation, and then that big old spike, that's rough. And then that big old spike turned into what I thought was potentially getting ready to come down here. And then all of a sudden we have this candle, which is pushing right back up. So this is, yeah. For me at least. Maybe you're loving this action, but for me, it's like, okay, this is getting a little bit sketchy now. I do still have my order to buy down there if it wants to drop with my stop loss at the red line right there. You know that in Tradeovate you can just hover that line and press delete. I think so, Stefan, but sometimes I forget. But I think I knew that. But I'm telling you, the pressure is just so much to remember on a live stream. Glad, good morning. I'm at my desk today with multiple monitors instead of my phone. All right. I think you should use one of those monitors to change your name back to your old name. I am bearish for the time being as long as the price remains below this trend line. If the price can break above it, start to stay above it, then my bias can be influenced back to the bullish side of things. But as long as the price is below this current downtrend line, I'm just going to err on the side of, being bearish biased. Phil, super choppy earlier today. Well, again, this morning, was it terrible? I mean, you did get a nice move down. This right here was maybe a little bit, but I mean, right here, beautiful, beautiful move up. And then this, again, depends on your strategy. Buying a pullback here, I mean, this was great. Came right back down to the overnight high, got a nice bounce up. Now, if you're looking for some sort of like 50-point move, yeah, not good for you. But if you're a scalper, or if you're happy with 10, 15 points, that was a nice move. All right, maybe a short here. If this wants to come back down here. All right, option decoder is here early. Tool identified, bull trap. Okay. All right, well, as soon as you can give us a trade, so good stuff, option decoder, but I know you did at least once yesterday. Remember, we need the entry point, we need the stop loss, and we need your target. We need those three numbers ahead of time. So when your tool gives you that, or your algorithm, whatever you're using, when it gives us that, if you don't mind sharing, that would be fantastic. But right now, has identified a bull trap. Okay, with 791. Okay, so yeah, like I said, when you get those other three numbers, like you did yesterday. I remember yesterday you did map out those three numbers ahead of time, and that was great. And it was a good call, if I remember right. So yes, when you have those numbers, throw them in the chat. For anybody new here, the way we prefer to go about it, and I say we just because I don't have a mouse in my pocket, but I consider us like kind of like we're on the same team. So the way our culture, our community goes about it is, we like if you want to throw something out there, no need to armchair quarterback, no need to hindsight trade, but when you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, give us those three numbers ahead of time. That's what it's all about. And even if you're wrong, that's okay. We respect it, right? You had the courage to step out. Wow. The power of charts. You all saw that trend line sitting there. Look at that. Crazy. Again, our chart's perfect. No, I'm not saying charts are perfect, but right there, right before your very own eyes. That's some good stuff. Hey, Frog. Like, look at Tom G. That's good stuff right there. His 24.54 long. So he's not quite filled yet. But Tom G, good example of what we're looking for. All those numbers ahead of time. Same with Primal. Short here, 781 target. No, wait. Oh, stop loss. I'm sorry, 781. Target, 741. Okay, love it. Love it. Yeah, little different here, Frog. I hear you. A little different here. But on the internet, it's not too shocking to have somebody show up and just be like, got short here. And it's like, oh, okay, I mean, maybe you did. Maybe you did. But this is also the internet. It would be way more impressive if when the price was here, you told us you would get short there, right? Then we can all be like, man, great call, and cheer you on. So numbers ahead of time are always appreciated. All right, let's see what we can do here. I'm not dying on the hill of this trend line, just kind of putting it. Ooh. All right, I kind of like it because if it breaks this trend line, that means not only has it broken the trend line, it's also broken down below VWAP. Okay, I'm interested. That's what I was saying, Primal. Good job. If I remember right, your target is 41, so you're not quite there. What do you mean you're out? You said your target was 741. Correct, Frog. Yeah, those are kind of the two possibilities. I thought, yeah, you said 741. What do you mean you're out? Hey, Wilson. I can't take that short. That seems like too much of a stretch right now. If it would have come down here a little bit more methodically, I'd be interested. Hit my target. But I got out because I saw a lot of... It didn't. No, it didn't hit your target. You said short here. Stop loss, 781. Target, 741. 741 is all the way down here. What are you talking about? It got close. See, that's why I like when people give their trade plans ahead of time. It becomes very black and white. Oh, now, I meant 750. Oh, that's fine. I know. Typing can get kind of frantic when you're trying to type before, so just giving you a hard time. Good call, though. Yeah, 751. Okay, there you go. Actually, yes, I do believe 751 because 751 was VWAP, so it makes sense why that would be your target to get out of a short. So I do believe that. That makes perfect sense why you would have 751. How's the price actions today? So far, I don't think it's too bad. It's definitely better than Monday and Tuesday, that's for sure. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Maybe we have a chance at a new record. We're 33 away. The record right now is 100 likes in like 29 minutes. So we still got about 10 minutes before we... So yes, if you have not yet hit that like button and you want to maybe be part of a record-breaking stream, hit that like and let's see if we can get this up to 100 likes before the 29-minute mark. Well, I guess in my mind that seemed like a chase, but I suppose I should have chased. All right, looking to get long at the green line here though. Okay, and oh, it was close. I'm gonna go down a little bit more now. Okay, in. Stop loss is that red line. Okay, got that target out. Could still be a losing trade. Oh, come on. Oh, I did not mean to do that. What did I do? I just clicked the wrong button. I don't even know what I did. I did not mean to click that button up there. I don't even know. Is that a winning or losing trade? Doggone it. I misclicked somewhere. I got myself long, or I don't know what I did. I think that was a losing trade. I don't remember what that... Does anybody remember what that number was before I took that trade? I know I got my first profit target hit, but then I did... I don't... Oh, really? I made... Okay. All right, I'll take it. Shoot. Long here. Stop loss 729. All right. Makes sense to me. I'll take the $2 given the context of me just misclicking. Oh, that's what I did. Yeah. Okay. I did. I took one off and then up a few bucks. We'll take it. Yeah, you know what? Got to be grateful. Oh, man. Now it's almost like, is this a short here? On the back test, maybe. Need a little bit more confirmation so I can figure out where I'd throw my stop. We'll get this out of the way for now. I think that served its purpose. Well, congrats to anybody that took that trade with me, and hopefully you managed it better than I did without misclicking. I might try it again. I will try it again. If it comes back down there to the green line, put my stop right there. Go down a little bit more. There we go. All right. Entering at the green line. Stop is the red line. Got close. Again, trying to get long at the green line. Gotcha, Primal. Gotcha. Again, trying to get long at the green line. I really don't like how it's just putzing around. I'm gonna go with the instincts. I think if it comes on there, we could be looking at a flush. So what I'm now gonna do is let's bring this over. And what I'm gonna look at here we're looking on the 5-minute time frame, right there, 5. See if it wants to get down to about 21. That's where the 200 period is. But like I said, at this point, where my entry point was, seems like if it goes down there, that might be the trigger that really gets its flush. It really gets flushing. So. Might be, I don't know. Remember how stubborn? Oh yeah, that is 7:30. Good call, Mike. 7:30. That was a good call, great call, Mike. Completely forgot about 7:30. Yeah, that was quite the level yesterday, late day yesterday. Good memory, Mike. Thanks for the reminder. Were you profitable in that last trade? Yeah, I think I made after my misclicks, I think I made $2.50. Yeah, I'll take it. Hopefully, I'm not the only. For my mental sanity, can you give me a 5? Have you ever misclicked, like in any trade? And I'm not even talking about in futures, like in anything you've ever traded. Has anybody ever misclicked and then like, oh, whoops? Again, and it's not like your trade plan was bad, but you just misclick or you type something wrong. Okay, that makes me feel. So I'm not the only bozo out there. Good, good. Bozos love company. This is looking. I think I might have to try it again here. We're definitely getting some lower shadows here. Yeah. I've done that a couple times on live. In fact, Toad, there is a video on the web or on the channel of because I have a playlist of live trading videos, and one of those I thought I was on a test. Okay, so it was okay, not quite the same, but I thought I was on a test account and I was on one of my pro accounts. And in my pro accounts, usually I get a little bit more conservative. But then because I thought I was on the test, I went really aggressive, and then I learned, oh no, this is a pro account, and then I roasted the pro account. That was an embarrassing one to post to YouTube, that's for sure. My rule is if it happens, just to flatten. That's a good rule. I don't really have that. I should have that rule. I don't. I'm the type that's just like, okay, well let's give it a chance. And to be fair, it does work out. Probably works out more than it doesn't, but when it doesn't, it just can get very frustrating. One morning I did so good, and I just pressed my hand on the buy button instead of sell. Oh yeah, that's rough. I did the opposite today. Lost money, but realized I was on simulated. Nice. Yeah. See, it goes both ways. The market's not always out to get you. Yes, I am King D-Gen. That's right. All right, what I'm going to do here is if this comes down a little bit, I don't know, maybe it's come down enough. But yeah. I'm going to get long at that green line. If it wants to come back up here, see if we can get some sort of bounce. Again, only going to get long at the green line. Bring that down some more. Green line looking to get long. Again, it's bounced from here so many times. We'll see if we can get another one. All right, I got a partial in. I'll take that scoop. Now, I'm getting cocky, but hindsight will be the judge. If this thing keeps rolling, I'm going to be sitting here saying, why did I scalp? So my ego wants this thing to come right back down. That's what my ego wants. That way I look really smart to have chosen a scalp. Man, A, that's awesome. Requested my first payout last night. Thanks. Man, A, fantastic job. Good. Man, that's great to see. Good job. Fantastic. I love it. Love to hear that people are getting payouts. Thank you. Not that I traded for you, but I'm glad you're finding value here. It was enough value to help provide some cover fire to get you a payout. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Big accomplishment. That's awesome. I might be thinking another long here. I mean, look at the 5 minute. 5 minutes looking nice. Getting some lower shadows. This is all, I mean, it makes sense why we're getting this sort of action at this yellow line. It was a support back here. Was a support there. Was a support there. Now, that doesn't guarantee that's going to always be a support. But, I mean, it makes sense. And it's also around this 730 mark, which, as Mike pointed out yesterday, late day, 730 was one stubborn donkey. I mean, it was a stubborn donkey level. Nice job, EMA. All right, I might give it another try again if it wants to come up here. I will try along again at that green line. If it wants to bounce once again. Now, if it drops through these lows, I'll cancel this order out. But as of now, it's trying to battle. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Whoop. Okay, never mind on that one. Now my risk profile would be way too big. Ooh, that was... Very There's definitely some people got raked over the coals on slippage on that one. Oh, is it now? Does it come back up? Ooh, this is tempting. Let's just go with 3. Let's go with 3. In case it comes back up. Maybe this was just a fake breakdown. Maybe this thing's about to snap back up. Now, to be fair, maybe this was a true breakdown, which is why I first want to see the price come up. I'm just not going to blindly buy. That risk profile is just too big at this point, so I'm going to have to pass on it. It's dropped a little bit too much, but... Now, again, I'm not saying this is a fake breakout or breakdown, but if it is, yeah, just too much of a drop. Let's see if we can get another formation here. Hey, hit that like button. Let's get this up to 100 likes. We are within 11, so I guess this won't quite be a record-breaking amount, but it's still very respectable. Troy long at 727. Okay, Troy is long now. Stop is 723. All right, Troy, you're hanging in there so far. Target 750. Roger that. I love the trade plans ahead of time. That is good stuff. And again, to reiterate, you don't be fearful. If you put out a trade plan ahead of time and you get stopped out, in other words, you're wrong. Now I can't promise nobody will make fun of you, but what I can promise is if anybody does make fun of you or laugh at you, they will be banned. Because talk about like having loser written on your forehead. Like somebody else has enough courage to throw their thoughts out there ahead of time, and then you're going to laugh at them when you don't do it yourself. See you later. We ain't got room for you in this community. I will cheer you on. I'll say, hey, I hope you're disciplined. I hope you honored that stop. If so, well done. Because yes, there are 2 types of traders in this world. Those that are wrong from time to time and liars. Those are the 2 categories. Still watching on the 5-minute, the pink line here. It never quite hit it, but I'm still interested around here. I've been wrong 3 times today. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Who was that? So, like, Troy. I mean, this is great stuff. Troy gave us his stop loss and his target and all that, and his entry, and it was 727s where he got in. And if this thing can head back up, man, we'll be here cheering him on. Now, I'm not a huge fan of his stop, my opinion. I mean, because on the 5-minute, he's putting a stop loss literally right above a very realistic potential bounce point. But hey, everybody's got to do their own strategy. So if his strategy says he needs to put a stop loss there, then so be it. Like I said, I would respectfully disagree with that for the reason just discussed. But hey, you know, that's why when you put your trade plan out there ahead of time, everybody knows exactly what you're thinking. Going to try along at that green line. We'll see if it wants to come down there. No, let's do this instead. This line has served its purpose. I've been having good success so far, just waiting for confirmation. Well, that one I blindly, not blindly, but like I bought without the confirmation. Well, never mind. That's where the trading gets a little card. Because I had confirmation, but I'm also saying I didn't have confirmation. But that's because there's different categories of confirmation. But that's where, that's where we're getting too far down in the weeds. Hey, Telnet's finally got an avatar. Good. That'll make help remembering your name that much easier. Took a short from 24.85. Good job, Ryan. Hey, good morning, Mark. All right. Here we go, Troy. Troy's target was 750. Well, bummer. Like I said, never quite hit that pink line. Hopefully nobody's totally shocked to see the price break down and then get close to that pink line and now have it, head back up. That's just a pretty standard 200 period. Okay, moving average, but I might try a short here now. Because the trend in my mind is still down. We'll We'll get short at the red line if it wants to come there. If it comes up through this crosshair, I'll have to cancel out the trade plan. Yep, I have to cancel it out. Now my risk profile is a little bit bigger than what I wanted. So back to the drawing board. Am interested in a short up around the dotted yellow line, which is VWAP. We also have up there the green line, which is the 21 EMA. So kind of like a potential double whammy area of resistance. What's your confluences for entry? Or you just impulse trade? What are you talking about? What? I just gave some thoughts right there, Ryan. What are you talking about? Impulse trade. Ryan, I want you to listen very clearly right now. Ryan, give me a 1 if you're listening to my words right now. Hit that number 1, Ryan. Ryan, I'm not as smart as you. You use really big words like, what's your confluences for entry? I have no idea what that means. You have to remember, my friend, my strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Because I'm stupid. So I don't use big words with 37 different syllables. Okay? So I guess, yes, in your word, I'm just making it up as I go. I'm an impulse trader. That's exactly what I'm doing. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong, Ryan. I'm just saying you are clearly way smarter than I am, which, that's great. Good for you. But don't get too cocky because the bar is set very low with me because I am stupid. So, I mean, that's a compliment. You are smarter than me. But, like, I'm not that smart. So don't, like I said, don't get a big ego. All right, maybe a long here. Oh, that's rough for Troy. Got so close. Was making a move up, and now I don't know. Probably stop out here for Troy. I think Troy just got stopped. I don't remember what his stop was. Kiss, baby. I'm gonna rock and roll all trade. There you go. Business Beyond is trying to trigger me. It's not gonna work. Your short entry would have been good, Clay. Yeah, it would have. It would have been good, but like I said, the risk profile changed too much for me, so I just couldn't take it. Good job, Troy. Good discipline. Good try. I appreciate you sharing stuff ahead of time. That's what it's all about. Nothing but respect. We're now right at the 20 or the 200. Let's see what it forms. I'm interested in a long here, but let's see how the next kind of candle in this one starts to form. No, I don't think Business Beyond was being. I think Business Beyond is just trying to rage bait me. I know what he's up to. I don't have water right now, Aggie. I forgot it. I can't leave my computer right now. Again, right now it's a pretty basic premise. See if this does ultimately want to find some support down here at the pink line, which is the 200 per. Whoa, what? Who said what? Okay, there we go. There's some support. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Gonna try a short there. See if this snap wants to come down. I got one. Come on. Come on. I'm going to add some more if it comes back down. Got to snap up. Now I'm wondering, is it going to snap right back down? So I'll look to add to, I guess, slightly adding to a winner. Come on. There we go. We'll be interested in a long, once again, down at 21. So for those of you that are maybe new to the live stream, when I keep looking over here, I'm not like staring off into oblivion. I do have another monitor here with other time frames. So I'm doing my analysis when I look over here. So I know that probably looks kind of goofy. Well, I mean, it does look goofy, but there's a reason why I just all of a sudden am no longer looking this way and why I tilt my head. All right, potential short right there through that trend line, though. I will say that. Got to be careful, though, with shorting here just because not that far below it is the 200 period moving average. I think it becomes Trump's call was he ended. People expecting Trump to say something, I think. Just a guess, okay? Seems like a plausible guess. Oh, I turned my head. Who was here yet? Remember yesterday when I turned my head to look at something in the chat or whatever, and then I completely, like I had a spike in my favor, but I called it, but I missed it. So that's what I meant right here. So not a problem, but just a thing to be aware of is it broke that trend line, but look right there where it bounced. Again, right at that 200 period moving average. So not that I can't come down through there, but that was kind of my way of saying if you were going to short that, maybe think of a scalpy scalp more than anything else. So if you connected those dots, great. But who knows? Maybe like, no, Clay, it's going to break that 200 period moving average because I'm looking at this, this, and that. Well, good for you. That's great. All right. That was some goofy action, though. That's for sure. It's called cooking. That's right. Just let us cook. Under 17 or under 715 looking for blood. Looking into oblivion. Are you a trader of Tamarill? If that's a movie reference, I'm not quite getting the movie. Or if that's trading lingo, once again, I'm not that smart. Right now, the rejection of the breakdown point. OPEX. I don't know. Sometimes I think those things are overrated. Yeah? Hey, buddy, come here. You want to say hi? No. Do not turn on the light. Come here. Come here. You don't want to? Okay. Well, he is not having a good day. I'm having a better day than Jet. I'll put it that way. He's got an earache. He's having a rough go at it. Like I said, I am definitely having a better day than Jet. I'll put it that way. So 200 is still holding strong. Hey, Zeus. No, that is me crying in the back. Yeah. Well, I think we all have those days. I think if you've traded long enough, you can probably relate to the type of day Jet's having right now. I think we've all probably had those moments. Elder Scroll joke. Oh yeah, I guess I know enough to know that's a video game, but cannot say that I've ever done Tuned in 3 days. Well, thank you, Zachy. Attacky. That's an easy name to remember. Zachy Attacky. That's a cool name. All right, now I have this yellow line down here. Why do I have it? What is this yellow line? I don't know why. I can't remember. So this one we'll get. Yeah, and I don't know why that one's. Whoa, whoa. So why did I have that yellow line? It was just a perfect bounce point. I don't remember where that's coming from though. But I mean, good grief. That was right off of it. All right. Well, that was cool. Maybe it's from yesterday or something. I have no idea what that yellow line is from. All right, I'll get rid of it. I am interested down here at the orange line. That was the previous session's close. That could be an interesting level. Never, yeah, exactly. Never question the yellow lines. If there is a yellow line, you just say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. When the yellow line says jump, you just say how high. Today, we are getting some good quality jumps. Well, that's relative. If you're in it and it jumps against in the wrong direction, you probably would not consider that good. Price at overnight open. Is that what that means? Overnight open. Key support level at 706. You think? Well, why do you say what's 706? I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm looking at this orange line at 698 as the key level of support. Yeah, that's too many levels. But that's where everybody's different, right? So Nick, falling forward, he pays attention to the overnight open. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but then you have, there's just so many different things you could look at. Well, this is 50% of that range, and this was the overnight open, and this was the Asian low, and this was the London low, and this was the Mitsubishi low, and this was, the Candyland high, and it's just like, okay, at some point, you won't be able to see anything because you're going to have so many lines. Again, I'm not saying any of those are wrong to do. I'm just saying that's what just goes to show how you kind of got to just figure out what's going to be best for you. You're both wrong. 7-Eleven. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to just name the low right here and say 708. The Candyland high. The Candyman can. Because the Candyman can. Dun, 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 dun. Everybody knows what movie that's from, right? Who can make the sun shine and cover it in rain? Dun, 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 dun. The Candyman can. Because he lives in a windowless van. Anybody know the movie? Are you guys serious? What? Are you guys being not a single person knows? Not even the tune? What are... All right, I don't want to get whatever that is. The algorithm's gonna be like, hey, you're showing footage. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Judd. Look at falling forward. You're on that island by yourself. No, Nick, you're on the island, and you know what that island is? It's a communist island, Nick. If you don't know what that came from, yeah, Willy Wonka, exactly. Call me on the island all alone. Nick, I'm telling you, communism isn't as good as you think it is. Falling Forward is our resident communist in the chat. Unbelievable. Now I want Sour... You are a good man, Kevin. Yeah, Sour Patch Kids. That's where it's at. What about the Candyman? I don't know. Do they sing the Candyman can in that movie? I was not aware. I've never seen it, but I didn't know that they had song singing in that one. As I said a long time ago, and I guess to toot my own horn, but not really, is I've been bearish, and I remain bearish, because as long as the price remains above that trend line here, well, we're in a downtrend. So I called that, I stated that up around here, and I think I've actually think I've made more long-sided trades than short-sided trades, even though that's been the case. But yes, even on this, I am bearish on the bounce. So Clay, what would cause you to start to change your bias? Good question. Thank you for asking. If the price can get up above that yellow line, then start to stay up above it, then I start to get a little bit more, okay. Maybe the bears have kind of run out of strength. But right now, as far as I can tell, the bears seem to be in full control. So if you're going long like I've been, couple times. That's why they've been, kind of the scalpy scalp. Stepped away. Was that Sammy J? I don't know. I don't know who Sammy Davis Jr. is. 5 minute printed nice hand. I did, yeah. Good call. Yep. So on the 5 minute, we do have that dynamic going on. Nice hammer candle here. Happened right at the 200 period moving average. But like I said, I'm still bearish. May look for a short up around this area here. Just thinking that this is just trying to trade the trend, right? The trend is your friend. Okay, well, I'm thinking the trend might want to do this again. So that is why I would be looking to short up around there, because I'm just looking for that action. It's already happened a couple times. Doesn't mean it'll happen again, which is why trading is a little bit more difficult than just trade the trend. Sammy Davis Jr. saying the candy. So in that video I just showed, was that Sammy Jr. Davis? Hey, good morning, Sing. The Candyman can. Oh, you didn't see the video? Gotcha. I showed the video of what I was thinking of, which comes from, no, it wasn't? Okay. Yeah, the Candyman can is, from what I remember just growing up, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Which I need to do a little bit more history, research on that one. Now that I've gotten older, how was that considered a kid's movie? I don't, there's some stuff going on with that one. And I'm probably stating the obvious. I just don't exactly know, the history of the movie. But, the tunnel scene, man. That song isn't in Willy Wonka. Okay, well, then it's a different song. All right, let's see. Like I said, I like the short more up around here. But I don't know. Hindsight will be the judge. Maybe I should be getting short here before it rolls over. We'll see. Stuff with all kinds of movies that appear maybe inappropriate now as an adult. Yeah, but they made that very obvious. Like the tunnel scene with the chicken get its head cut off. What is going on? All right, I'm starting to feel more and more bearish down around here. Yeah, I don't know where to put the stop. So if I get short here, okay, do I put my stop above the highs? Well, I can't do that because I'm right at the 21 EMA. So if I go above the 21 EMA, now I'm right in front of the 200 period moving average. So if I go up above that, I suppose that could work, but even that, I'm still kind of in front of those areas. So let's do this. Let's do this. If the price can come up here, hit the pink line, and then start to come back down, I'll look to grab a short, and then I can put my stop right above here. But step one, it's got to hit that pink line. Even if it goes slightly above it, that's fine. But that's step one for my trade plan. I want to see it come up and hit that pink line, and then we'll see if it wants to get rejected. And if it does get rejected, I'll look for a short. So that's what I'm looking to do. Hey, a reminder, hit that like button if you are enjoying. We're going for 250 likes again today to make it over 2 weeks in a row. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let's come down. There we go. We'll get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. And then I got a spot. Now, if it comes up through this cross here, I'm going to have to redo the trade plan. So if it comes up through that green line, this will invalidate my current trade plan. Okay, bounced right at up. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe the short is up here because we'll have the VWAP and the yeah. The Candyman can. Okay, I'm gonna just do it right there. I'm gonna try to anticipate it. We have the VWAP, we have some highs, we have the trend line. Does that guarantee a rejection? It does not guarantee anything because there are no guarantees. But I think I have at least a plausible thought process there. Just past. Yeah, you got to wait because your day's not over yet, Domsky. Congrats on passing, but the day is not over until 5 p.m. Or I should really say the session. So yeah, you'll have to wait until Monday morning at this point. But good job, congrats. Now, if you want, if you're doing the racehorse model, I would never get another horse in training. But I don't know if you're doing the racehorse model or not. But if you are, then yeah, good job passing that one. Start training a new horse. Like I said, I've been having good success just waiting for confirmation. So I'm thinking that there could be some weakness starting to show up around here, and then at that point, I'll look to get short. But I'm just going to go ahead and wait for confirmation. Now, the problem with that is it could come up here, bounce, and come right back down, and then I'll be stuck just, having completely missed the trade. But, all right, here we go. I don't know. I really just want to hop right in, not even wait. All my horses have been sick, and well, it happens. Make sure you're learning. Not a good idea to take it. Charles, maybe for your strategy. Good grief. So does that mean it's a good idea to get long here, Charles Grant? All right, I'm about to get short here just all right, if it comes up here and comes back down, I'm getting short. Okay, there we go. Short at the red line if it comes back down. All right. If it wants to come back down to that red line. Maybe right here, look at this. 5 minute, right at the 50 period. Maybe I should just be getting short right here. Come on. In. Now let's see it pull back some here. Beautiful looking setup now. Just a question of does it want to keep on coming down? I had the scalpy scalp, but so maybe this will be a poor decision to not have gone for the scalpy scalp, but we'll see. Just popping in for the... Hey, thanks, Walt. Appreciate it. Let's see if it wants to go down. I might look to add if it does. This would be pretty. In fact, I am. I'm doing it. I'm going to add to the winner here. Okay, not now. Not with this candle, new candle forming. Come on, keep coming down. All right. I'll take the scalpy scalp. I think I'm going to regret that, though. So I am looking very closely to potentially get short once again. Now, my ego wants this to go up. That way I don't look stupid for taking the scalpy scalp. That's what my ego wants. You're still bullish? Okay. I am on Team Bear right now. Okay, I mean, look, this is the area where it's been rejected several times before. So yeah, I mean, to be fair, sure, maybe this is the time it finally goes up, but every other time it's been up around this area, there's been pullbacks and it's struggled. Again, doesn't mean that it's going to struggle again, but to sit here and be like, and I'm not saying anybody is saying this, but be like, oh, this is obviously bullish. What? You're going to have to explain that one to me, because all it's done is reject, pull back, and now do we get another rejection? Again, I'm not saying anybody said that this is like a no-brainer bullish play. Dumb, but I follow my gut. Yeah. My gut can be pretty bad sometimes. That's why I've tried to follow the chart more than my gut. But I admit, yeah, my gut does step into trading from time to time. I should probably be getting short again. I mean, it is a very well defined, like where your stop loss should go on a 5 minute time frame short. You know, at the end of the day, Money Ghost, if you have a track record of consistency, and I'm assuming you're doing prop firms and payouts and all that sort of stuff, then hey, man, follow that gut. At the end of the day, that's what matters. Are you managing risk? Are you having consistent results? Are you growing accounts, etc., etc., etc.? As I mentioned earlier, if you find it beneficial to go do a rain dance in your polka dot boxers in the morning while you chant your own little language, and that helps get you in the right mindset, and that mindset leads to great risk management and so on, hey, go for it. Hey, good job, trader. And a little feedback for Charles. Next time say, for me, not a good idea to take a short right now. But don't just make it like some broad statement. Hey, it's not a good idea to take a short right now. What are you talking about? I made money on the short. So careful with blanket statements, because if you make a blanket statement, that implies that like your thought process is a universal thought process, and like therefore that applies to everybody. That's a very inaccurate view of how the market works. Case in point right here. Not a good idea to short. Well, yeah, maybe not for you, Charles, but for me it was, and it worked out fine. So always careful with your universal statements in the world of trading. I might have to try the short here if it comes back down because I can have oh so tight of a stop loss. 47. Oh, not coming back down. NQ is near Val to short. I have no idea what VAL stands for. I bet it's a really cool sounding term though. That's my guess. I bet. Well, no, he can't say told you because he was already proven wrong. I already made money on the short. Again, I'm not refuting for him. That's what I'm just saying. If you're going to make a statement like not a good idea to short, don't make it in a universal sense. Preface that statement for me, for my strategy. Not a good idea to short. I can totally respect that. Okay, cool, because I understand everybody's got their different strategies. Everybody's got their different rules. But to just throw it out there as not a good time to short, what are you talking about? I just want you all to just know how to, conduct yourselves in a way that makes you just look like you're coming at things from a good frame of reference. Okay, well, per my premise, I'm starting to get convinced. I'm going to need a little bit more convincing, but my bias is starting to change. Maybe we are starting to go bullish again. Again, I'm not quite there, but it is starting to change because communicate. Exactly, money goes. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to encourage everybody to do. Just let's all communicate, clearly. I don't even know if I don't even know if I'm talking to Francis. He might be gone. I have no idea, but yeah. Hey, good morning, Jim. How's your morning going? Got the Candyman son. I know, Toad. I'm sorry. It's one of those. The Candyman can. It's a banger. I don't know how it's still not at the number one spot on the music charts. 40 years later. I don't know how that's not the case. Unfortunately, it is the case. Well, I am glad I waited for confirmation here. I was thinking of short right here, but I said, well, I want to see the price come down and fill me as it started to come back up. But that's always the benefit of waiting for confirmation because I never got it. It just kept going. Therefore, I did not have a losing trade. Even though I was thinking short, I didn't lose any money because I never got that additional confirmation. No trades today. Roger that. Oh, good. Yeah, good call on that. Good call on that. Refresh. So for me personally right now, I'm kind of in a because I'm not quite convinced this is bullish, but now I'm also wavering on the whole bearish side of things. So I'm in kind of that middle ground. That's what I said. Yeah. Yep. What is the middle yellow line? This right here is the VWAP, Burton. Welcome. I don't recognize the name, so I think I don't know if you're new or first time, but welcome. At least welcome to the world of speaking up. Man, Charles Francis did not like what I had to say. He gone. All right, let's see what we can. Yeah, maybe, not maybe. I will start to. All right, let me just map this out right now. So I'm going to get rid of this trend line. I think it's served its purpose. We'll see how it gets up around 780. Potential maybe bearish bias mindset there. Do you use the volume profile for every trade? I just kind of keep it broadly speaking, but no, am I like? No, I'm not doing anything like that when it comes to the volume profile. Okay, Burton, as I just said, my friend, this dotted yellow line is the VWAP. The yellow line is just a line to help me visualize some areas on the chart that I think are important. Nice scalp, but I had to raise my entry to 56. All right, we're heading up. Just looking at an email real quick. Hey, Chameleon. Domsky, will the pro activation fee get waived if? Yeah. So Domsky, when you go through to activate your pro, it'll be a credit. So if they're don't pay the 130, you'll have a credit. So I guess in your credit bank or whatever, press on that, and that's where you'll be able to save the money on that. Sorry, I'm looking at a bid. We are going to be building in Iowa, and I just got the material bid, so I'm trying to wrap my mind around some of these numbers. Okay. All right. So that's. I saw the number and my heart started like, uh-oh. But now upon further inspection, the lumber yard, also bid windows and a roof and siding, which was not. I was just curious about the lumber. So that makes me feel better now. That makes me feel better. I thought I had done a massive miscalculation in trying to budget out numbers. Okay. But we're good. We are good. We are good. I think. Pretty sure. Because he did windows, roofing, and siding. So all those numbers, if I take those out, we're still in the ball game. All right, here we go. Interested in a potential short here. If it wants to come back down through. All right, never mind. Maybe the short come right up here at the overnight. Okay. Wow, we are just going straight up right now. All right. Okay, the Bulls seem to be back in town, but this is a critical level right here. All right. Let me see here. Going to get short at the red line if it comes back down. Okay, I'm in. Okay, have a couple of targets out there. Maybe I should just be scalping that. I might actually scalp. We'll see though. But as of now, haven't even had a chance to scalp. Dangerous trade because I mean this thing is strong. There's no doubt about it. It's strong, but it's gotten rejected up here before, so we'll see if it wants to do it again. Not looking so good for me though. Nope, out. All right. My first loser of this live stream. Look, I'll take it. Gilbert, what do you use the 1 minute, Gilbert? Oh my goodness. Okay, a la trades. Tell us how you're going to make money. The trend is your friend. Okay, I've heard that before. Now, could you please take that very cliche saying and let's make it practical? So could you please give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target of how you're going to play the trend? Could you do that for us, Ola Trades? Again, fair enough. The trend is your friend, but that's the like your broker, for example, you can't type into the order entry box, the trend is your friend. Like that doesn't do anything. So like in the real world of trading, you need actual numbers. So can you give us a trade plan of how you would take advantage, of how you would use this trend as your friend? Again, 3 numbers, please. Entry point, target, and stop loss. And if you could give us these 3 numbers ahead of time, that would be greatly appreciated. Uh-oh, we got crickets all of a sudden. Why is it that people, when they want to show up and just throw around broad statements, cliche sayings, but then you're like, okay, fair enough, but can you like maybe nuance that for us a little bit? And then crickets. One of you has the cricket emoji that you like to put up. Can we get one that you put like 4 or 5 crickets? Who's done that before? Anyways, that's what we need right now. We need the cricket emoji. Now, I'm going to pat myself on the back. I will say this first off. Some stop losses are absolutely miserable, right? If you're a disciplined trader, you've all been here where you get stopped out and then the price ultimately goes in your favor. Those are so frustrating. But check out this stop loss. These are the ones that feel great. I got stopped out and this thing just keeps grinding and grinding higher. So that trade would have gotten so much worse. There it is. Thank you, trader. Yeah, where'd he go? Hola. What does hola mean in Spanish? Hello? I think hello. What's goodbye? Adios. Okay. I guess hola trades now needs to change his name to adios trades. Because he gone. Hey, ye company. Sorry, I am live streaming and trying to do mental math at the same time. I'm still figuring out this bid. But now I feel good. I found the frame. We're good. We're good. The numbers. Good. Good. Do we have any framers here? Are any of you carpenters, framers? Oh, okay. Ola's back. 784.50 entry. 7. Okay. Stop. 778. Okay, Ola. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. So, how much do you usually like? I'm not talking about your general contractor fee of what do you? Well, let me first ask this: as a general contractor, do you charge 15%, 20%, or higher? Like if you're being a GC of a project, what do you normally charge? Ola's gonna get left behind. 20? Okay. Do you run a framing crew, or are you just a guy that sits there and do you swing a hammer anymore or no? You just sit in the office and put stuff together, Wilson? All right, I am once again getting bearish minded. We are approaching these highs. So the question right now is, are we looking at potentially a double top? Yeah, I always thought, right around 15, 20% was my understanding of an industry standard. But yeah, in fact, I might just do it right now. Let's just, whoops, not 1. Let's go with 5. So sell. There we go. I will look to get short at the red line. Sell 815 for 5 points. Oh, you mean short at 815? All right, I like Ola. I'll give credit where credit's due. Ola got off to a rough start in our relationship. Showed up just using cliche, broad statements that don't mean anything. But they have now mapped their thing. They have mapped stuff out with numbers. That's great. Nothing but my respect. I hired a project manager, a veteran of home building, as my employee. Yeah, I'm just wondering how much So I'm just throwing out numbers. Let's say the material package for like the lumber and all that to build like for framing is 100,000. Like what do you think the labor on that would be? If the material is 100, what would the labor on that be? Oh boy, this is whispering in my ear now to get short here instead. Okay, gonna get short at that red line. Come up a little bit more. Okay, I'm in. And I'm in short at the blue line. So if this is not a double top, it will be a painful trade because I'm going to add some more into it. But that green line up there is my line in the sand. So if I'm wrong and this is not going to double top at all, like I said, it'll be a painful trade. But trying to have some, gotta have faith. Got oh so close to that original one I wanted. Again, blue line is my average price. All right, I'll take that out as a scalp, but I'm going to leave that up there. Bummer. Look how, oh, that would have been so nice. So that messed up the trade plan in a sense. Had I gotten filled right there, I would have then had 10 contracts. That would have raised up my price a little bit. And then that move here would have been way more pliable, if you will, with me working with it. I'm not, okay. So nobody knows if the material package is 100,000, you don't know what the labor could be on that? Like, is labor usually like 50% of material costs? Or like, is there some calculation? Bummer. I might be looking to get shorting. Look at this 5-minute right now. Is this going to be a double top? Clay, be careful that top is already a double top with September. Yeah, I appreciate it. And but I am being careful. That's what a stop loss is. Okay, Ola, stop yelling. I'm not sure what your other trade plan was, Ola. Honestly, you said something about sell 815. Well, I mean, you never got filled at 815, so you can't say you got in right there. This trade is still valid on pullback. Oh, okay, yeah, back that on pullback. Okay. So that's why I like numbers, because Ola did give us a trade plan, and to be fair to Ola, he was right. He thought it would come up here and start to pull back. It did come up here. It did pull back, but notice, he's not making any money. Well, how can he be right but not be making money? Well, because he was just right from a general sense. When you got into the details, he unfortunately didn't quite get the entry point right, because he said 815. And that's why if you're new or a beginner trader, you are not doing yourself any favors if you're just sitting here saying, okay, I think it's going to go up and then come back down. Oh, look, it went up and then it came back down. All right, I was right, therefore I would have made money. That's not how trading works. You've got to give an entry point. You got to give a stop loss. You got to give a target. That's how you're truly going to test yourself. All right, maybe try it again here. Be patient. 815 will hit. Well, you think it will hit, okay, Ola? Let's have a little intellectual honesty around here. If you're going to be intellectually humble, intellectually honest, you would be saying, be patient. I think 815 will hit. Can we agree on that, Ola? That you don't know for sure that 815 will hit? Are we in agreement that there are no for sures? Okay, here's Ryan being just a total troll. Glad you don't impulse trade, bro. Okay, see you later, Ryan. What a clown. We'll put him in timeout. We'll give him 30 minutes. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what he's saying, but Ryan seems to be a clown. He's been here before, but yeah, it's those little backhanded comments. Not a good look. It is drama. Like, you just trade the way you do. Like, Ryan is here on my live stream, making these little passive aggressive comments. At least you don't impulse trade. Ryan, we can't all be as cool as you, Ryan, okay? But then market, I mean, are you surprised, Market Butcher? Like, are you surprised that there's drama on a live stream? Like, really? Drama on the internet? No, that doesn't exist. Trolls on the internet? No, that's not a real thing. All right, let's see. Yeah, I mean, he never gave me a stop loss. He said sell 815 for 5 points. Or for 5 point. 5 point. Okay, you never gave a stop loss. That has me worried. Ola Trades. I'm guessing 5 points is a stop. Because it seems like 5 points is for everything. I don't want to speak for him. So I'm thinking his stop loss is 820. I think that would be 5 points. Unless he speaks up and clarifies, that's what I'm going with. But he better hurry up and clarify, because we're not going to have any of these games of where it spikes up here and then his stop loss just happens to be still 1 point above the high of the spike. Oh, how convenient. So yes, as of now, this general area. So the sellers that were here, apparently as of now, are still here. Now, they could very well get wiped out, but they're still hanging around. Short 815s. Hey, I love it, Stefan. Look at that. I have bled enough today. Have a good week. Have a good one, Tom. Jeff, 50% very accurate on framing package. It does. This is a buyer's market for homes. Keep in mind. Looks like he did windows, comma, siding, and roofing, period. At first, the number looked very bad because it was so big, period. But assuming I understand it right, comma, just the framing, quote, is okay. All right, I think I got to try another short here. Well, I mean, like I said, maybe this is just consolidating. This could very well just be kind of chewing through the remaining sellers. Completely possible. But maybe this is also just the sellers slowly overwhelming the bears or bulls. Clay, did you design your house since you're an engineer? No, I'm not that kind of engineer. I'm not a civil engineer. My wife designed it, though. Like, we want this room here and this room here and that room over there. But yeah, I'm not a structural engineer, or civil engineer, or anything like that. Okay, I'm going to try it too short here. No. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me wait for confirmation. So if it comes up to the white line, that's step one for me. I want to see it come up to the white line. And then I will try to capture it on the way back down. So step one for me right now, price needs to first come up to it. Can you give me estimate on square foot of house? I'll pass. I'll pass. Here, yes, between 1,000 square feet and 10,000 square feet. There you go. There's my estimate. So yes, it is a custom house. Yes. Have a good weekend, Clay. My time out for the week has officially ended. All right, relax, or do I applaud your discipline to just put yourself in timeout, not for hours or minutes, but literally days. That takes some discipline on your part. So yes, have a good weekend and just continue to mellow out. And you can trade. So that's not a question. It's not a question of do I even know what I'm doing. You do know what you're doing. You're just in a little bit of a rough patch, and we all go through that. Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Yep. I'm assuming, yeah, I know when we came from Grand Rapids, Michigan. I think it's a little bit higher than that in Grand Rapids, but I also know that is for a builder, that's like me saying what's your strategy? It's like, okay, well that's a more in-depth question. Like how much does it cost to build a house? Well, I don't know. Do you want elephant tusk chandeliers? If so, it's going to be higher than if you want something from Home Depot. So I do know that that's a very tricky question to answer. All right. So can't even get the confirmation yet. And here's the thing. I mean, this is the problem, right? Some of you said you wanted 815. You still have not been filled. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. Let's see if we can get a momentum run up here to 150 likes. So let's see if we got 10 likes out there. We're trying to get up to 250. So we're trying to take it one bite at a time. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, friendly reminder, please do hit it. It helps. It broke one of my trend lines and has curved. More one test. I'm in for a short. All right. What if I'm not enjoying? Can I send you? I mean, you can, but I mean, maybe just don't hit the like button. That'd be kind of a waste of your time to sit there and type up a hate email. It's like I think there can be better uses of your time. All right, heading back up. Let's see if we can get the, like I said, I want to see it get up to the white line and then see if it wants to start back down. Okay. So we still do not know where Adios or Ola. We still don't know where their stop loss is at. Oh, okay. Ola, Ola's out. See? You weren't long. You never got filled. Oh my goodness. You never got filled, Ola. All right. Now because I'm trying to think, does Ola just need to be banned or at least put in timeout? This trade still valid on pullback to 784.50. Yeah, exactly. It never hit 784.50. So what are you talking about? What a clown. See? Do you see how just asking for some numbers exposes things? Let's go to the first one. Oh, Ola. What, did they delete it out or something? Where'd that first one go? Oh, the trend is your friend. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here was his original trade plan when he told us how to make money from the trend is your friend. 784 entry. Well, the price never hit that. The price never pulled back to hit that. And now he's saying that the target was hit. Well, yeah, your target was hit. The problem is, Ola, you never got into the trade. So does everybody see why I harp on this? Because as a beginner, you're doing yourself a disservice. Because here Ola is, I don't know about trying to convince us, but maybe trying to convince himself that like he was right. I mean, he was right. His target was hit, but the problem is he was wrong with the entry point. He never got filled. So yeah, the trend is your friend. Going with the trend is your friend. But notice how he could not take that broad statement and convert it to a winning trade. That is the point. Yes, you can say the trend is your friend. You are. Hey man, you were right. I concede you were right. Your target got hit of 815. The problem is within your trade plan, your entry point was wrong. It never pulled back far enough to get you into the trade. So therefore, you didn't make any money from it. Do you see? Do you see why broad statements don't yield anything? Now you're upset. I don't know why you're calling me a joke. Your short was not correct at all. Your short was 815. You never gave us a stop, and it popped up well over 5 points. So you were wrong on all fronts. So again, Ola is, they're very upset right now. But for the person here that's not thinking emotionally, just please understand you are doing yourself a disservice to make broad statements like that. No, the trade was not filled. No, you said your entry point was 84. It never came down to 84. 84 is right here. That pink line. You were making all those comments here. It never dropped down enough to fill you. It's okay. You don't have to be upset about it. We've all been there. We've all mapped out trade plans. Our target gets hit, but unfortunately our entry point wasn't right. So we never got filled on the trade. It's okay. You talk way. Well, I mean, I am trying to talk on a live stream. So that's fair. I probably do talk a lot, given I'm trying to talk on the live stream. It's all right, Ola. Don't get upset. Again, good job. Your target was right. Problem was your entry point was wrong. And I'm not, we've all been there. We've all been there. I don't know why you got to get upset and start calling me a joke, calling me names. You're hurting my feelings, Ola. But thank you for proving my point. It's one thing to show up the trend is your friend. And it's another thing to be able to make money from the trend, which Ola failed to do. All right, let's see what we can find here. I'm just here to see other people's strategies. Thanks, Clay. Cheers, Caleb. If you scroll up, he said enter 778, target 815. He said, no. Okay, even if he said enter 778, it never hit 778. He was saying all this up here. It never pulled back enough to his entry. Whether it was 784 or 778, he never got filled. It never pulled back enough, which is the point. You can't say the trend is your friend. You still got to actually put together a trade plan where you actually get filled. And nobody should be upset by that. We've all been there. We've all been there where we get the target price right. It does hit our target, but the problem is we got the entry point wrong. Or sometimes we get the stop loss wrong, right? You get filled, but then your stop is just not quite right. It hits your stop and then goes up to your target. Those are the ones that send people on tilt. So we've all been there. But I don't know why he's getting so upset about it. I mean, look at this 5 minute. This 5 minute is wild. When's the last red candle? Oh, way back here. Green, 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 green. If you like the color green, you like today. Well, let me put it back. If you're a short, you're probably not too happy with all this. Claire, you're going to short once it breaks. Well, I don't use a 9 EMA, so probably not, Gilbert, because I do not use a 9 EMA. Hey, Janice, good to see you. We do have, well, I'm pretty sure. Let me cook real quick. I think we have a rising wedge right now. Nope, I lied. Never mind. Bind pullback on here. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. Define pullback. Where do you think the pullback's over? So again, Ola, entry point, stop loss, and target. All three numbers ahead of time. Buying a pullback, that's just a general statement. That doesn't mean anything. You've got to define where you're going to buy in the pullback and then where your stop's going to be. The only bears left in the market are in this chat. Maybe. That'd be pretty cool. Broads, exactly. That's just a broad statement trading. Nobody's impressed by that. Anybody can do that. It's very easy to be right if it's all just broad statements. As we just witnessed, a little bit more of a challenge when you have to be holding to actual numbers. All right, is this some sort of double top here? I want to see how this candle closes. This candle will be done in about 30 seconds, and then we'll start to make some decisions. But yeah, is this some sort of double top here finally? Not that I'm thinking it's going to crash all the way back down, but I don't need a crash to make any money from a short side. Oh, the trades, we're still waiting. You said a pullback, fine. Where are you going to buy at? What's your trade plan? $800 to be amazing pullback. Yeah. I'd agree with that. That'd be a nice little pullback. I can agree with that. I wouldn't call you cray-cray. All right, well. If it comes back in this area, clearly there's some sellers up here right now. Sellers you can see via that and that. So as of right now, seem to be some sellers up in this range. Now the question is just, are they still going to be up there if the price goes back up there? I am shorting quick. Okay. Like how quick? Like what's your definition of quick? Like 7 seconds? 17? Buy 804.25. All right, shout out. I appreciate that. He has given us his trade plan ahead of time now. Nothing but respect. Hope it works out for you. Where do you think it's headed, Ola? Okay, there's his entry right there. So he's not quite filled yet. He's getting close, though. Oh, no, don't do Ola like that. Don't do him. Come on. Don't get that close and then bounce. Okay, he's filled. He is filled. Stop loss is 800. Which is this crosshair right here. So if it goes below the crosshair, he will be stopped out. So he's hanging in. He's hanging in. He's staring it right in the face. Says, "You shall not pass." That's what Ola is literally yelling at his computer right now. So far, it's working too. Come on. Bounce for Ola. Let's go. Bounce for him. Give him a bounce. I'm sorry if you're short. I'm not meaning to root against you. I'm just cheering for Ola right now. Come on, bounce for him. There you go. There you go. He did not say what his price target was, so not sure. Come on, bounce for him. Let's go. I want to see Ola making some money here. He may have called me a joke, but that's okay. He's still my friend. I want to see him make some money. There you go, Ola. There you go. No bounce need it to hit my stop at 792. All right. And I don't know what his target is. He never said that, but he weathered it. Got close, but he weathered it. Again, I don't know where he's thinking the price can head. He left that part out, unfortunately, but credit where credit's due. Nice entry. Good stop. He's still in. I don't know if he's scalping, but he's going on about 10 points. 2-minute chart. I can't go lower than 5 or I'll get dizzy. Hey, you know what? That's okay. You know that, and that's what it's key. Stop at break even. I am taking his money. Nice job, Ola. His stop is at break even. Fantastic. See, that's what it's so much better. Like, he called everything out ahead of time, and now we can root him on. We can say, great call, good job. Now, had he shown up now and just said, hey, I bought down here, it's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did, but like, we don't know. But he didn't. He called it out ahead of time. That's great. That's great. That's why I love it. Trade plans ahead of time. Congratulations, Ola. Good call, good trade. You missed that previous one, but you kept your head up, you came back, and you got that one. Well done. That's how you do it. MD Preg, nice buy. Scalpy scalp. No confidence on the short now. I'm still thinking maybe a short here. We'll see. We'll see. I'm still bearish bias up around here. Like I said, there are still some sellers up around this area. I got greedy, but I exited with a small profit. How has been trading for you this week? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Great week? No. I did lose the racehorse earlier that I had a long relationship with. Lost it on the FOMC. But I've since pulled other racehorses out and have gotten some payouts with them. So that's good. So overall, profitable week. But still, never fun to actually lose a racehorse. But overall, that's just the power of prop firms. FOMC on gold was crazy. Yeah, I don't watch gold, so I took that short. You took what short? I don't know what he took short. Be an Ola, folks. Be an Ola. Map things out ahead of time. Be an Ola. That might be a t-shirt idea. Be an Ola. Okay, well, okay, well, I don't even, okay, Lauren is just being typical Lauren. Well, you got to tell us this ahead of time. Or are you still in right now? To be fair, maybe you're still in. Are you in right now? You're short at 810? Am I under? Bum, 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 bum. Short at 815. Goodness, Armando, you got some, you're like a sway trader. I've been here a few times before, but could you please explain the racehorse model? Yeah, the racehorse model very quickly. All right, Lauren, you got to give us trade plans ahead of time. You know that. Do you see why I think you could be a troll? Because you know the rules and that you just keep coming back and not doing them. Racehorse model is within the world of prop firms, specifically Take Profit Trader. There's a problem of psychology in prop firms is this. You pass the test, you get your pro account, and then you start to trade scared because the psychology is, I don't want to lose this pro account because I don't want to have to go through the test phase again. Which causes you to trade scared, which is not good. So in my mind, I was like, all right, well, I want to prevent this. So what I've done is I have a pro account, so I passed accounts, but while I have that, I'm working on passing other accounts. So my pro account is the racehorse, but test accounts are horses that you're trying to turn into racehorses. But in my mind, if I can turn a horse into a racehorse and then just keep it in the stable, now that psychology is gone of being scared. Because instead of saying, oh, I don't want to lose this racehorse, I consider and say, okay, obviously I don't want to lose it, but if I do, it's okay because I already have another a past account waiting for me in the stable. And with Take Profit Trader, the nice thing is you can store accounts at no extra charge. Other prop firms, yeah, every account you have, they might charge you on a monthly basis, but that's not the case with Take Profit Trader. So what I do and what my others do is, yeah, you may have pro accounts, which are great, racehorses, but while you have those, also be still training other horses. Also still be working on passing other tests. That way you can have them stored up so that when you do lose racehorses, because yes, you're not gonna have a pro account for like the next 10 years. But when you do lose that pro account, you can just go grab one from the stable, plug it in, and you can keep moving. So that is, and also with Take Profit Trader, it's a brilliant move on their part, but You can reset your pro account. So if you kill a racehorse, they give you a choice to reset. The problem is a reset is crazy expensive. And when you're on a tilt and you're probably all upset, it can be very tempting to say, fine, reset right now. And you spend way more money than you ever actually needed to, which throws off all the ROI calculations. But you can overcome that. You won't even need to be tempted by that desire to reset the pro account, pay a huge amount, if, again, you already have a racehorse in the stable ready to go. So you're also being proactive against that psychological temptation of, okay, fine, let me just reset the pro account and then pay a crazy amount. So that is why at all times, yes, I have pro accounts active, racehorses active, but I'm also constantly trying to turn horses into racehorses, aka pass test. Now, because again, the key thing here is that with Take Profit Trader, once you pass the test, all fees go away. There are no more monthly fees. So you can just let the account sit there. You're not going to get charged for it, which makes it very, very nice. So that is the racehorse model. Hopefully that makes sense. Because it's all about psychology, right? And if you're trading scared because you don't want to lose the account, I totally get it. That was me. I was like, okay, I'm trading scared. Okay, I just need to get some other ones passed so I can alleviate this burden. And then also kick to the curb the desire to reset a pro account. Because like for the price of one pro account reset, you could go and buy like 5 or 6 test accounts. The math makes no sense. But when you're emotionally upset, emotionally charged because you just lost a racehorse, it can be very tempting to do that. And all of a sudden, the risk situation becomes way different because, you know, if you're just doing it test accounts, the risk is amazing, right? Like on this, your risk is 102, assuming you pass within a month, which is reasonable. That is your risk the entire time. But if then you go and you turn that to a pro, and I don't know what the reset for this one is. I think it's probably like $600, $700. But then you buy $700. Now all of a sudden your risk is $700, which is still minor, but it's way better to just have your all-in risk be $102. You trade on one and copies it to the test? No, I do not do copy trading. Got cooked with the shorts. Well, yeah, that move right there was pretty rough. Thank you for explaining that, man. I appreciate that. Well, thank you, Frank. And if you decide to do it, and again, you got to do it with Take Profit Trader. That's the key because Take Profit Trader is not going to charge you monthly. The math starts to break down with other prop firms if they're charging you monthly for every account because you're the more you pay, that's gonna erode away your ROI calculations. So yes, to do it in the most efficient way possible, I would say Take Profit Trader, and then if you want to support the live stream, get the discounts, all that. Code Clay. Oh, Frank. Well, Frank. First off, you gotta get to Take Profit Trader. They're way better. And unless you think you would not like daily payouts. But I've never met a trader that has been with other prop firms that then comes and tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro phase where you get those daily payouts, and then complains about being able to request money on a daily basis. I've never met anybody that actually complains about that. Well, here's the other thing. It's a 5-day pass, but, Frank, and I'm not sure this is the case, but Frank, remember, let's ask the right questions. A lot of people are like, well, how long does it take to pass? Wrong question. The right question is, how many days until I'm eligible to put money in my pocket? So some prop firms, yeah, you can pass in 1 day. But when you say, well, how long do I have before I can put money in my pocket? If I play things right, like 8 or 9 days. With Take Profit Trader, yes, the test phase is a minimum of 5 days. However, on day 1, you could be eligible for payouts. So in other words, it's only 6 days with Take Profit Trader before you are eligible to start to get payouts. So yes, it is a 5-day pass, but on day 1 of the pro account, if you start to hit those requirements, you could start to get payouts. And I'm going to try a short here. If it comes up and hits that yellow line or red, white line, not 54.5. There we go. Let's try right here. Risky trade. Because it is strong, but I don't know. We'll see if this wants to get rejected off here. Risky trade, though. And then you got to pass for 10 more days, so it'll end up being like, yeah, exactly, Red Candles. Exactly what Red Candles is saying. So that's what I mean. I've never met somebody that has experience with other prop firms that's used Take Profit Trader, got to the pro phase, and then has complained about how it all works. All right, I'm in. Again, risky trade here. Let's see if we can get a bit of a pullback. Come on, give me some more red. There we go. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. Again, risky trade. I realize this is against the overall trend, but it worked out for reasons. So you trade different accounts on different screens. Nope. I get within a couple $100 of passing eval and I start trading. Yeah, you got it, Caleb. Once you just got to get over that first one. Click. Probably not Ryan. Given that I'm about 90% sure you're a troll, no, you cannot ask me anything because it's probably just going to be a backhanded, passive-aggressive insult. So no. Thank you for asking, though. I'll give you credit there. You at least asked. But with respect, no, you can't. Okay, so do you see what I mean about being a troll? He asked a question, and then he didn't care about my actual answer. Does everybody see this? Does everybody see this? Can I ask you something? Why ask that question if you're just going to answer, if you're just going to say it anyways? Like, that is Troll 101. See you later. Troll 101 right there. Can I ask you something? And then you start to type up the question without even caring what the person says. Good grief. I mean, if you're going to troll, at least don't make it. He's the type, he'll be back. He seems like the type, he'll go create another name. Bum, 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 bum. All right, maybe another short here. I'm going to pass on it because it was down here, and this recovery has me thinking maybe this is the time. But to be fair, sort of one of those things, you're innocent until proven guilty. And right now, the sellers are hanging around here. Several times the price has been up here, has not been able to get through it. So I don't know. If it comes up here and comes, I will try it again here. Whoa, hey, I'm glad I didn't. That's why I like to wait for confirmation. It's like those people that say no offense, but, oh, yeah. That was pretty funny, though. I'm like, given that I'm pretty 90% sure you're a troll, no, you may not ask right now. And then he just confirmed the final 10%. That was actually pretty funny. In hindsight, when I think about it, that's some good stuff. Oh, yeah, that is another one. With all due respect, yeah. Good job, Wall Street Ninja. Okay, now I think we have a rising wedge. But last time I said that, I was a liar. So I might still be a liar. Let me do a little cooking. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, boy. I think. What is it? Come on. Yes, sir. Rising wedge. Bearish pattern. No, just because something's bearish does not mean for sure guaranteed it's going to go down. But I am definitely not bullish anymore. Why short? Because I thought I could make money, and I did make money. And if you're still very bullish right now, I think you're a little crazy. Now, to be fair, you're not telling me about any time frame. So if you're watching this on the 15-minute, maybe you're still bullish based on the 15-minute. But based on the 2-minute and the 5-minute, I would disagree for somebody to be bullish right now. Again, but to be fair to Ola, maybe he's talking about things from like the 15, 20-minute, 30-minute time frame. That's why context matters. Why short? It's a long, very bullish. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, with all due respect, you are wrong. Look, shorts would be making money right now. But again, to be fair, Ola, maybe you meant all of that from like the 30-minute time frame. but you didn't specify. All right, we are at the bottom part of the pattern. Let's see if it can let loose. No, just, again, rising wedge does not mean it's crashing all the way down here, but yeah, coming down here to the EMA, even maybe down here. That seems within the realm of reason. Bum, 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 bum. I think you're all right, TWC. The rising wedge pattern is a solid pattern. Now, granted, I am totally hindsight trading right now, but after that candle formed right here, right around that area would have been a great short. So to me, this red candle here forming, not shocking at all, given that candle that formed right there. Man, Jed is having a bad day. Jed is my youngest. He's having a rough one. Hey, it's Fade. NQ was good to me during the open. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All right. Is it going to let loose? We've got the breakdown, but we don't have any really continuation of the pattern. That's the question on the shorts' minds right now. And I'm sure the longs are feeling a little nervous too. But the bulls, they're trying to hang on. They know that they've broken down through, but they're trying to not to give it any more continuation. I'm going to out for a walk and holding this short, come what may. All right. Let's see if it wants to pull back some more. I'm going to try a short here. My stop will be up there and just see if this does ultimately let loose. I'll try to participate. If it doesn't, it'll be a very modest loss. So yeah, let's see if this rising wedge does want to give some more push through or some continuation. All right, well, it's trying. I would say the key kind of let loose point, if you will. No, I don't want to get the chart cluttered up too much. It's gonna be right here. So the let loose. What color would be good for let loose? I don't know. Gray. So that level right there, if price can break through there, I could see that being the point that really gets this rising wedge to get some more continuation. Not been the cleanest of breakdowns, but if you've ever bought a breakout, you know that sometimes it breaks and then it kind of has to chop around a little bit before making the move. Obviously, we all want the move to happen right on the initial break. That's always the ideal situation, but not always the case, and that's kind of what's going on here. It broke here. Shorts would have loved to get it on that move, but now it's chopping around here a little bit. So we'll see if this move down here occurs. But to be fair, that gray line right there, I mean, there's definitely some buyers in there. Yesterday's high of day is 815. So it's resting right now on that former resistance area. So are you in this right now, Silverton Jeep? What are you doing? You might have given a trade plan ahead. If so, I apologize. I missed it. I'm more than likely done today. Well, I mean, if it's very bullish, why don't you get long then? Very bullish. I hear you, but I mean, if you are very bullish on something, why would you not get long? I mean, I totally understand if you're kind of bullish or not quite sure bullish. Yeah, I'm somewhat bullish. I get all that, why you wouldn't take that trade. But if you're very bullish, why not get long? Do you get charged a lot of commission scalping with micros? No. It's 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell per contract. So 50 cents round trip on the micros. Janice. Be nice, Janice. All right, once again, coming back down. We'll see if it can let loose. I don't have a live stream. No need to take trades unless I love it. I mean, being very bullish on something sounds like you love it if you're very bullish. Like, what is higher than very? Like, you have okay, you have good, you have very. I guess what? Wait. So do you have to be exceptionally? I don't know. Like, to me, it seems like very is like the peak. I'm currently in at 823 for long. And then where's your stop at? Where's your stop at, Fade? They are just ranging to make option contracts worthless. Who is they? All right, there we go, Rising Wedge at the gray line. Let's see if we can push down through. All right, Rising Wedge, do your job. Do your job, brother. So you think market makers control the market or something? S-dub? You think there's an entity out there that controls the market? I don't want to put words in your mouth. I just want to understand. If I'm understanding right, though, you seem to think that market makers can't control the market. Like, they can literally just make things go sideways. Of course. Okay. So your claim is market makers control the market. So I have a question. And you don't have to take my word for it. You can go research if you want. But there have been market maker firms that have gone out of business. So how is it possible for a market maker firm to go out of business if they're the ones controlling the market? Wouldn't they just be like, hey, we're going to go out of business if this happens. So because we control the market, let's make sure that doesn't happen. So, I mean, how do market maker firms go out of business if they control the market? Would be my question, S-dub. Man, this line is being stubborn. Which of the big ones have got... No. Do you notice what you just did within the argument? It went from market makers to now apparently, oh, well, only the big market makers. Well, I mean, have you ever heard of Bear Stearns or Lehman Brothers or Merrill Lynch? I mean, those are just a couple. But I just want you to note, SW, you did just change your argument. At first it was market makers. Now it's, well, the big market makers. So that's what we call moving the goalpost. So I would submit to you that market makers do not control the market. Nothing controls the market other than supply and demand. Buyers and sellers. I do say so. I mean, economics history says so. Like I said, you don't have to trust me. Go do your own work. Research Lehman Brothers. Research Bear Stearns. Just do some history on market maker firms. Or just, I mean, all those things. You don't have to take it. I do say so, and so does history, and then basic logic. Hey, Clay, my payout approved by Apex on Monday. Good job, Turin. But still waiting to get in my bank. I don't know. I don't use Apex. If it was Take Profit Trader, it'd be like today, like within minutes. Code Mander. I think I just found my new chat. Well, hey, thanks, Code. Some people don't like the logic. They find themselves in a logical contradiction. Wait a second, that's true. I'm claiming market makers control the market. But economic history shows that market makers have gone out of business. So unless you're conceding that the market maker wanted to go out of business, then that would make sense. Hey, I want to go out of business. Let's move the market in a way that sends us out of business. I personally would disagree with that premise. I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense because I thought market makers wanted to make money. But so that would be a different conversation. But I'm pretty sure we can understand and agree on the premise that market makers want to make money. So why would they control the market in a way that bankrupts them? I don't know. So that's where you get to where SW is just saying, if you say so, yeah. Take a little economic history, combine it with some basic logic, and that's how you end up with the other person saying, well, if you say so. Hey, S-Dub, but here's good news for you, S-Dub. When you lose a trade, and I'm being dead serious, when you lose a trade, guess whose fault it is? It's your fault. It's not the market maker's fault. It's not the algo's fault. It's your fault. But here's the freedom in that. Let's look at how you're operating. Let's say it is the market maker's fault. What are you doing trading? Why would you put your money in an environment where you have no control? But so in other words, yes, if it literally was the market maker's fault that you lost money, that's super scary because guess what? There's nothing you can do about it because you're not the problem. The problem is these evil market makers. But get this, J-Dub. If you're just like, no, there is no controls of the market. If I lose, if I have this, it was my fault. Guess what? If it's your fault, that means you're the problem. But there is so much power in that because if you're the problem, guess who the solution is? You. How freeing is that? How awesome is that? That you are the solution. If you're the problem, you're also the solution. You can fix things. But if it is just the market makers, well then what are you doing here? There's nothing you can do about it. So, my friend, embrace it's my fault if I lose money. Embrace it. Embrace I'm the problem if I lose money. Because that means you're the solution. Embrace it. It's freeing. What strategy do you use? I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm a very stupid individual, so I'm just trying to keep it simple. I like some candlesticks. I like some trend lines. I like some moving averages, the VWAP, and I'm pretty much good to go. Is it worth it to reset test? Are you asking about pro accounts or test accounts, Andrew? Somebody did ask a question. I got Matt J. With TBT Clay, do you have an opinion of going with 25K versus 50? I like the 50. I like the 50 better, Matt J, but that's not like a universal answer. It's a case-by-case basis. But if you pushed me into a corner and made me choose between one or the other, I would go with the 50. Clay is very inspirational. He shows that even if someone with my no, we know your IQ is higher. Good grief, this gray line. If it lets go though, then talk about a breakdown that has taken its sweet old time. We have the breakdown of the rising wedge. It hasn't done anything crazy, so I can still see shorts. Shorts probably have their stop right up above here. But is it going to let loose? This thing has not been clean at all, but it's still in play. Patience has been required on the shorts part, without doubt, but it is still in play. And sorry, Matt J, I know I took a while to get to that. Sir, I have something to say. Okay. Say away. Test account. Well, if it's a 25K one, do not reset, right? Because the deal right now is 40% off. So if you blew one of these, all resets are $100. It would make no sense to reset and pay $100. Just cancel, buy a new one for $90. Now, if you're at 50 or above, again, it's $100 across the board. So yeah, on that one, reset. You're saving yourself some money. If it's a 150K account, then I mean, definitely reset. Don't pay $216 again. Just reset it for $100. Move the gray line. I can't. Okay. Oh, just do it. Come on. Prove me right that the rising wedge is a good, solid pattern. Because right now, it's kind of making me look bad. We all like the clean breaks. Okay, we got the 21 EMA. That could be a problem, but I'm thinking this thing is... Okay, come on, 21 EMA. Get out of the way. Whether or not there are market makers that control the market, they have so much money in the market, it would be like turning a ship for them to... Well, yeah, at the end of the day, the thing that controls... There is no they. Unless you're defining they as just supply and demand. That is literally what makes the market. Supply and demand. JT is a good man. JT is a good man. This 21 EMA now. This has been one of the slowest breakdowns I've seen in a while. Again, mapped it out here. It broke here. And then just chop, 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 chop. Now, is it finally going to release some more? Oh, okay, yes. Good point, Dewey. Good point, or Dooley. Release the hounds! There you go. All right. Now we're getting some movement here. Not a whole lot, but it seems to be. Moving enough, I would say, to at least give the shorts an opportunity to at least lock in some profits. So I cannot really say for sure that this would be a great trade for shorts. But at this point, assuming they're managing it, anywhere close how I would be managing it. Right now, they're probably looking at either a break even or a small green trade based on how it's acted right now. Now, if it can get down here through this 810 mark, then that's where you got to think things are becoming solid green trades, if not maybe great trades, depending on where they got in over here. But it has moved enough, again, where I would say people are probably, like I said, looking at a break-even trade or small green at this point. Because it still hasn't completely let loose. Is anybody short right now? Give me a 2 if you are short right now. Number 2 if you are short right now. I'm not saying take a number 2. I'm saying if you are... I'm not asking if you're taking a number 2. I'm asking you to hit number 2 if you are short. I'm sure some of you misheard me and you're giving me a 2 because you thought I asked, are you taking a number 2? That's not what I'm asking. Wow, a lot of... Okay. Well, if you're long right now, I don't mean to root against you, but I'm just going to root for the shorts because we have a lot of shorts in here. So I want to see this thing continue to bleed. So I guess let me know because I'm curious. For those of you that are short, what is your prospects right now? Is it still a possible red trade? Is it for sure a green trade? Will it be a green trade or like break even? Like where do things stand for you? Have you seen the statistic that says only 3% of people who attempt day trading are profitable in a year? I don't know about 3. I have not seen 3%. I don't know if I'd agree with 3%. I've always seen the 10%. But I will also say, I think I would, I don't know this, I'm just talking, Evan, but I think that stat has probably changed for the better with prop firms because prop firms give people way more opportunity to figure things out because you can stretch the amount of money you have way further with a prop firm. So I personally think those numbers are going to, and there we go, rising wedge, finally, testing the patience. Like, I know sometimes I get a little exaggerated, but like all kidding aside, congratulations to everybody that was patient and gave the rising wedge a chance. Congratulations, your patience is paying. Well done. Well done. Well done. And again, I'm not going to call it names, but there was a certain somebody that like right here was talking about why would you be, it's bullish right now. Why would you ever think of shorting? To be fair to that person, maybe they were making that comment because they were watching something on the 30-minute time frame. But for that person to like just be shocked that anybody could be bearish with the rising wedge with this candle, but again, but that's also why context matters. You got to define, well, what time perspective are you looking at when you're making it, whatever statement you may be making. All right, now at this point, I would assume everybody is nicely green, if not very, very green at this point. But holy smokes, that rising wedge, that took a while. Good job, everybody. Good job, shorts. And again, all kidding aside, I am jealous of your patience. Because this was, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you had to have about 15 minutes worth of patience. Now, maybe for some of you, you're like, 15 minutes, that's not a lot. For me, that's a lot. Waiting in something for 15 minutes might as well be like a long-term investment. So well done in the patience department. And all the people talking about how things are always so bullish, they seem to be gone right now. I don't understand. Where did they go? That's what you got to be careful. Now, let me be very clear. I want to be very clear. I love falling wedges. I think we had a falling wedge breakout yesterday. That was fantastic. I love falling wedges. I love rising wedges, but they're not a perfect pattern. But all I'm saying is if you see a rising wedge, tone down the bullishness a little bit. I'm not saying it can't stay bullish. I'm not saying it can't get more bullish. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying just be careful. Rising wedges are no joke. What is target for NDX upside? Well, I don't know. What does your target say? What does your analysis say? Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button if you have not yet. Call me an amateur, but I don't see it. No, I don't. Well, I'm not playing a stock. I'm trading futures here. I am trading futures. Which Mo Saad, if you want to go about day trading the best way possible, day trade futures through a prop firm. Mathematically provable, the best, most efficient way to go about day trading is day trading futures through a prop firm. But I am not trading a stock. I guess you're right. Oh, because the live is covering it up. Oh no, you still can see what I'm trading over here. I like your channel, straightforward. Well, thank you. I try to keep things as straightforward and logical as possible. I'm trying to keep emotion out of things. I try to bring receipts and logic to any discussion I have, any claim I make. I'm trying to have logic to back up any claims made. So I'm glad you appreciate the straightforward nature of it. That is the goal with logic. Try to make things as straightforward as possible. So who's still short here? Give me a 2 if you are still short. Congratulations again. I am jelly. Worthless. Dang. Trader. Nathan. Is that all right? You guys are letting it work for you. I love it, brothers and sisters. Jay. All right. Oh, yes. Love it. Now, this is something that I would say keep an eye on. I'm not saying a panic, but like we do have these lows right here. So that's going to be your next kind of potential problem point. And then the next problem point will be that purple line right there. Again, I'm not saying to get scared. I'm just saying those will be some of your next challenges moving forward. And I will say this, it shouldn't be a problem, but it's been the pace the past couple. If we're going to take this live stream beyond the 3-hour mark, then by the 3-hour mark, which is 30 minutes from now, I do want this at 200 likes. That's kind of my gauge of are people still interested. So if you do want to help contribute to ensuring the live stream goes past the 3-hour mark, hit that like button. So we are now 24 likes away and we have 30 minutes. So I don't think it's going to be a problem, but I want to give everybody a heads up. So again, that's how I use the like button. I use it to gauge interest levels. And my logic is very simple. If it's continuing to creep up, then people are still interested, still enjoying. But if it stalls out, and I've learned now that by the 3-hour mark, we should at least be able to have 200 likes if people are interested. So there you go. So like I said, that's not a vanity metric, but it is something that I am using to gauge interest or lack thereof. In profits with my shorts, good job. I am short on Oklo. Mo, I'm telling you, man, you got to get into day trading futures. Day trading stocks is someone that used to day trade stocks, pure and utter garbage. Again, that's mathematically provable. Now, day trading options is even worse. Again, mathematically provable. Got stopped out. All right, good trade, Zach. I don't get the fan on. Why am I so hot? My fan's not even on. Why does it say 89 likes on YouTube? Try refreshing, Greg. Long 805. All right. Beginner traders getting long at 805. Stop loss down here. I love it. Trade plan ahead of time. Not a huge fan of the stop loss. Given your stop loss seems to be like right at this bounce location of the 50-period moving average. But you got to follow what your strategy suggests. So no shame in that. No shame in that. I am now no longer bearish on it. I mean, if you've been in the short since up here, fine. But now I am starting to think long once again. On the 5-minute, we have this pullback now. We are approaching some highs right here. We have the 21 EMA. So I'm interested in a potential long down around there. Are you still in the shorts? If I was in a trade, one of these numbers would be fluctuating. So no, I'm not in a trade right now. Gonna look for a long. Right there, green line, looking for a long. I guess you can't see it because it's behind the gray line. But right here, looking to get long. You know what? Wait for confirmation, Clay. Wait for confirmation. It's been doing you well today. Let's do what works. Nah, still a short. All right, Waz up. Well, tell us what your trade plan is. You think it's still a short, so where's your entry, where's your stop, and where's your target? Short side will continue. Okay, S-dub, same to you. Where's your entry, where's your stop loss, and where's your target? So Waz up and S-dub. Do we have armchair quarterbacks, or do we have actual traders? Let's see if they can give us some numbers. The anticipation is killing me. Oh, okay. So Waz up is not serious. Gotcha. Confirmed. Break of rising wedge was Well, can I point out how your lack of logic just exposed you again, S-dub? We got to work on your logic game. Would you like me to help you work on your logic? Yes. Okay. You set up. I think you said short side will continue. Okay. Not might. Not you think it will continue. Yeah. You just said you're using a stop. Why? What's the point of a stop if you know it's going to continue? That makes no sense for you to use a stop, given you said it not might continue, it will continue. Now, if you said it might continue, then I understand. You're like, if it might continue, it might not. Therefore, I need to have a stop. Well, what do you mean, just in case? You said it will continue. What MA is a dark purple line? The 50 SMA. All right, I'm going to try a long here. If it wants to come up there to that green line. Trying to see if it does want to bounce off the 21 EMA here on the 5 minute. And then pretty much a bounce off the 50 period here on the 2 minute. Okay, I can only stand so much people like S-Dub. All right, he's joking. Okay. Okay, in. Take that little scoopy scoop. Scoopy scoop. So now my ego wants this to quickly snap back down so that I look smart for the scalpy scalp. But if you did get in right there, I hope it goes up for you. Yes, it'll make me look stupid, but we already know that I'm stupid, so whatever. In by the skin of your teeth. All right, beginner. Nice. Nice OG. That reminds me. I remember OG Trader? I don't know what's up. It doesn't matter. You're not here to be serious anyways. When I asked your trade plan, you're like short the top, sell, buy the bottom. Well, okay, cool. Tell me you're just joking around without. Tell me you're not serious without telling me you're not serious. You know, with an answer like that. So what's up? With all due respect, I gotta conserve my mental capital. If you're not serious, then I mean you're welcome to stick around, but I can't devote mental capital. Okay, well, right now, what's up? What I'm telling you is you're armchair quarterbacking. You're just saying stuff, but you're not actually telling us how you would make money from it. Like, I have zero problems with opinion, but it was like Olga earlier. The trend is your friend. And then when we asked them to tell us, they had one trade where they missed it. Then they had one trade that was a great trade. And then they had they probably had a bad trade because he was saying, no, it's bullish, it's bullish, it's bullish, and all it's done, and he's been gone since then. So we might have one of those characters where as soon as they're really wrong, they just disappear into the midst. Thank you for the live trading, Clay. Gonna end up my day with 508 before I give it back. Hey, congrats, Gilbert. Always a good feeling. Safety guy, good to see you. Actually, I don't know. That name may be new. So I don't know if I've seen you before, but welcome. I'm here, Clay, but staying quiet. I don't want to make myself... Hey, guitar guy. You're welcome to chat. Just... All right, S-Dub. Cheers to that. Fair enough. And to be fair, you did say already very quickly, I'm just joking. Fair enough. Can you please upload YouTube link for this Tradovate setup? Yes, I can. Here you go. I have it on standby, given E... There you go. Which platform am I using? I am trading through, so 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm with the prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. If you go to the link at the top of the screen, that'll take you to their site. And then through them, I'm using Tradovate. So, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, step 1 would be to select what purchasing power you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 40% off and no activation fee. After you select what purchasing power, they'll ask you what platform you want to use, and I am using Tradovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, the prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Through the prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. Stopped out on your short. Good job. You let that thing work down real nice. All right. Guess we can go ahead and see you later, Rising Wedge. Thank you for all you did. There we go. Clean chart now. Hey, we are 4 likes away. Let's get up to 200. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, we need the 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So I'm thinking we can get at least 4 more likes here in the next 21 minutes. But hit that like button if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form. It helps. I am interested in another long down here. If it comes down and then starts to head back up, I'll try to grab another long, but I'm going to wait for confirmation. Safety guy, cool. Have you been on the live stream before or no? So code CLAY works on any account, not... Yes, it does. But It's all caps, too. It's got to be all caps. Thanks, S-Dub. S-Dub and I, maybe... No, I don't think we started off on a rock. I'll give S-Dub credit. He engaged with the conversation about market makers. He didn't run off. He didn't lose his mind. So I will give credit where credit's due. S-Dub is okay with people pushing back against his opinion on things, which is a good skill set to have. Yeah, okay, cool. Have you ever talked before? Carolina, thank you. Well, you are welcome, Carolina. Thank you for being here. There we go. We are up over 200 likes. Now, next stop, we got to get up to 250 likes. Let's do it. Oh, you're journeyman. Cool, cool. Okay. Again, I am interested in the long down around this gray line, but I want to first see it come down here, test it, and then if it starts to head back up, potentially grab something. Do you trade candle patterns? Yeah, what I do is the KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. I use candlesticks, trend lines, some moving averages, and then I like the VWAP. And then outside of that, are we taking sells? I'm not sure what you mean by taking sells. Oh, never mind. Okay. I YOLO'd a short for 4NQ contracts at 8:15. Got out at 8. Hey, glad the YOLO worked out for you, Andrew. We all got a little YOLO in our bones from time to time. All right, all right. I'm trying to cook. Okay, okay. All right, well, we still got about 40 seconds before this candle is done. So I'm not going to take any on this candle, but next candle here, maybe. And again, we have about 30 seconds before this candle is done moving around. Still holding my shorts till... Nice job, TWC, to 789. All right. Nice to see that we have similar strategies. Cool. Greg, come on, 80. Okay, Greg wants 84. Oh, he wants overnight high. All right, this candle has got 10 seconds more before it's done moving around, and we'll start to see a new candle form, so... Okay, here we go. Want to see it come down a little bit, and then I'm willing... Come on, come down some more. No, it needs to come down more. 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 Maybe I'm being too picky. All right. I think I was just too picky on it. It did come down. I was wanting to come down a little bit more. Oh boy. Now the bladder's calling. Toughen up, son. Your bladder will be fine. That's what adult diapers are for. All right, let's see. Long momentum is starting to shift towards shorts. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Well, there it is. There's a scalpy scalp. Well, yeah, no, I mean, sometimes you got to be careful. Like, are you sure you would have done what you said you were going to do with hindsight? But yeah. I mean, you heard me talk out loud. I wish Take Profit Trader offered a bigger discount. Yeah, the thing with Take Profit Trader, though, is those other places, they'll get you on the activation fees. So it's not actually as cheap as what you think it is. Because assuming you pass, now all of a sudden, boom, here's an activation fee. Here, boom, boom, here's another fee there. So that's what you got to keep in mind, the bigger picture. Wow. Yeesh. Well, if anybody did take that long down there and didn't get all put on these extra requirements like I did, congratulations. Uh-oh, Anthony's going at Kyle. You did? Nice job, Melina. I had a business called Bamboo Brush Company. Bamboo Brush. College painters. You had. So then that means you started that business in college, or you had a business in college? Is that what you're saying? All right, well, I'm wondering if this 21 EMA is now the new level of resistance. So if the price comes up here and then comes back down, I'm going to grab it for a short. There we go. Whoa, never mind. Never mind, it popped right through there. So, not that I'd still be holding. Let me be, well, I could have still been holding maybe. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, guitar guy. You got to keep those numbers in mind. Oh, congratulations to anybody that... Yeah, man. Did you? Okay, I'm assuming Armando's long. Congrats, good job. On a bathroom break and snuck on YouTube. Sneaky, sneaky. A lot of people think that we be trade for fun like it's a game. We be playing, they ask, it is real money. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people, yes. A lot of people have misconceptions over what trading is. That's for sure. And it's understandable, though. Yeah, buddy, thank you, Clay. I jumped in when you said it'd bounce. Well, I never said it would bounce, to be fair. I said I thought it might bounce. But congrats, Armando. Still, man, wow, Ruthless, you got some wide stops in. If you're still short and that hasn't taken you out, I'm not saying that's wrong. Ever look at MES? No. I like NQ and MNQ. Where you thought. Thank you, that's better. My oil trade is getting... Oh, man, why are you trading oil? Dude, stick with the liquidity, man. Stick with NQ, MNQ, MES, ES. We want liquidity. We want smooth moves. I'm not on tilt, but I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones right now. Right? If this is my bones, I can feel the tilt just kind of creeping up, because that is very frustrating. For those of you that maybe missed it, just a few moments ago, I was talking through it. I want to get long, and then I got a little too fancy for my britches, and then I totally caused myself to miss a nice bounce. So now I'm irritated. Hey, Clay, I just made 3K for my TPT test account. I don't know, CFA. CFA, you are a very smart individual. I am confident you know how to read emails, read your dashboard, and all that. Clay, when you first start, like on a 50K account, how many micros? I'm not going to say how many, but I will say I am more aggressive on my test accounts than I am on my pro accounts. So, and the reason why I'm keeping it... Yep, all right. Remember how I was describing the tilt creeping up? Now it just went like that. Oh, that is... Now I'm irritated. All right. Be aware. I'm trying to be aware of myself. I'm using you. I'm on the couch. You are all my therapists right now. I can feel it. It is here. And now I am officially very irritated. Again, all this means will make a little bit more sense to those of you that were here during this time where I somehow just got too fancy. I got too fancy for the long, and now I'm seeing this. I'm not going to put myself in timeout, but I need to be very careful. I need to be very careful right now because I'm certainly irritated. The higher this goes, the more the irritation grows. But I am glad to know that some of you actually did not get too fancy like I did. You were like, Clay, stop cooking so much. Stop cooking. Turn down the heat. You don't need this many spices. Congratulations to you. Red Don. Have you bought? No, Red. I'm not going for a Lambo. I want a skid steer. Again, I got acreage here in Iowa. We're building a homestead. What am I going to do with a Lambo? I already got a tractor. Now I want a skid steer. What am I supposed to do with a Lambo on a homestead? Give me that skid steer. Goose fa bra ra. Seinfeld. That was a good episode. What kind of tractor? A John Deere. A 5090M. 5090M is the model. I just want a front bumper back on my... That's funny. Oh, no, yeah. Anger management. Adam Sandler, Jack Nichols. I always get confused with the golfer. Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicklaus. All right, I'm going to try a long here. If it wants to come back up. Try a bounce off of this area. Whoa. Where did that just snap down from? Again, looking for a long at the green line if it wants to come back up. Again, looking to get long at the green line. So the price has got to come up to me if I'm going to get filled. Now, if it drops down much lower, I'm going to have to cancel it out because my risk profile will be distorted. Yep. All right. Never mind. Risk profile has been distorted too much on that one. We'll go back to the drawing board. I would take the money that you already made today and run with it. Tilt and uh-oh. You think I'm on tilt with that trade? Or you're on tilt, Soak? You think me buying right there was a tilted trade? I'm open to feedback. I thought that was decent on my part. I let it pull back. I wanted to see it come up. Oh, you're on tilt. All right, Soak. Well, careful. Careful. This is all the same account. So these numbers down here are the same account. These are my results from trading on this account today, NQ. These are my results today from trading MNQ on this account. So same account. These are just the two contracts that I've traded. Going to increase short position here. All right. Mid Iowa. Yeah, about 40 minutes south of Des Moines. We've lived here for a little over a year now. Terrible. Don't move to Iowa. Terrible place. Anywhere but Iowa. Tilt never seems to work out. Yeah, you know, every now and then, to be fair, it does work out. But that's actually so much worse because then it's that much easier to go on tilt in the future because your mind will be like, well, last time I went on tilt, I actually got out of the hole or whatever. And then, lunch almost over. All right, have a good one, safety guy. Try NE. I'm not sure what you mean by try NE. Idiots out wandering about, or idiots out wandering around. Exactly, yeah. Iowa is all idiots. So, yeah, don't move to Iowa. Terrible. Traffic is bad. People are mean. It's just one big cornfield. Avoid Iowa. Move anywhere else. How much more money do you need? Your house and buggy? Is it Amish? It is Amish country. We do have some Amish around us, but no, we're not quite going Amish. We do want the homestead. I want some chickens. We want some goats. Maybe a cow. Raw milk is amazing. We want a nice big garden. I got some acreage to do some hunting on. Have some venison. So that's the total P&L for the day for the two. Correct, Qatar guy, yes. Same account, just the two different contracts I've traded. Amish is North Iowa. No, we have Amish down in South Iowa too. I love Iowa. I started my life 23. No, you don't, Mo. Stop lying. You know you hate Iowa because Iowa's disgusting. I'm trapped here. Let's not lie, Mo. I hear California is great, Texas is great, Tennessee is great, New York is great, Florida is great, Ohio is great. I mean, any of those, move to them. It's great. Don't move to Iowa, though. It's terrible. I got a farm with chickens, ducks, geese, peacocks, donkeys, and horses. That's awesome, Armando. We're in Iowa. We're south of Des Moines. You got hunting. I do, JT. I may or may not be a big fan of the Second Amendment. I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, JT. but I may or may not have some of those investments. I agree. North Carolina is fantastic. If you were thinking of moving, North Carolina is where it's at. Wait. Didn't I say I was going to buy? All right. Hold me accountable, because sometimes I imagine things that I said on the live stream that maybe I didn't say. I could have sworn that I was thinking about buying and going long right around here. Is that not true? Or wasn't I talking about that? What is good about North Carolina? The better question would be, what is not good? That's the more accurate question. Yes, but the risk was too big. Yes. Okay. All right. That's right. That's true. That is what happened. The risk profile became too big. Okay. So that was actually a responsible decision to not buy there. Fair enough. Yes, I didn't get scared. Well, I guess I got scared, but my reasoning to be scared was good. Was justified. I got scared because the risk profile changed too much. Okay. So that one actually does not bother me. That one bothers me because that was just me cooking way too much. I've lived in Florida, New York, and now Charlotte, North Carolina, and I would never choose anything but Charlotte. Agreed. Charlotte, move there. If you're thinking of leaving your state, move to Charlotte, North Carolina. Do not move to Iowa. It's terrible. Same rules apply. Gotcha. Blow one test account, but just made $14.50 another test account. All right, Andrew. Good job. So the YOLO got you on one, but the YOLO paid you on the other. All right, we got some. I can't get away from... I heard NYC is beautiful. Move to NYC. I hear it's beautiful. I'm from Louisiana. I hear Louisiana's fantastic also. Not Iowa. All right, I might regret this because I might sucker myself into a long, but are we about to get a bigger breakout here? I don't know. I don't know if I can trust that. We've already had one fake breakout here. Hey, it's Christian. I love you too. Christian stops by like once or twice a week to say that. I think Christian, that's it. Yeah. I'm from Hawaii and traded in the beach for a farm in Missouri. Yeah, Missouri's great too. Whether the people and opportunities here are way better than Ford. Too late, you just said you're able to hunt on your land, so it's safe to assume you're pro. No, I could hunt with my bare hands. And maybe by hunting, I mean finding the deer so that I can take them as my pets. Maybe I'm hunting deer for pets. You don't know. You don't know what I mean. Do you get winter? Oh, yeah. Iowa all year round is winter. Even in summer, it is winter in Iowa. Don't move here. It's terrible. Iowa does not have nice weather. Clay, do you like the strat by... Okay, I'm gonna delete that out because I have no idea what that is. So my answer is I have no idea what that is. What's wrong with Iowa? What's not wrong with Iowa, Don? That's the question. Iowa's terrible. I'm stuck here. Can't believe I moved here. It's a disaster. Again, it's very basic. If you are thinking of moving, do not move to Iowa. It is terrible here. Move anywhere else. Anywhere else is better. That's it. It's very simple. You're welcome. All right. Well, second break here does seem to be getting continuation. Clay is there. Be my guest. I am. I am in Iowa. That's why I can speak with authority. MNQ has been in an uptrend. Well, if anybody did take that second break that I did not have the courage to do, if it's so bad, why don't you? Because I'm trapped here. I can't. It's just corn. I'm stuck in the corn. It's just corn everywhere. Corn's in my engine. Corn's in my wheels. I'm stuck. Maybe I should start a GoFundMe page. Help Clay Trader get out of Iowa. It's terrible here. Don't move. Cyclones or Hawkeyes? Oh, I'm a graduate of Ohio State, so Buckeyes. Not. By the way, that is a fun fact. There are only two I's in all of college mascots. The Hawkeyes and the Buckeyes. There are no other I's. That settles it. I've heard everything I need to know. I'm... No, Juan, you got to listen better. Opposite of that. All right, I'm going to try a pullback right there. Actually, let me come down a little bit more right there. Try to buy the pullback here at the green line. No, what am I doing? Let's do this. Let me see if it can be... Why can I not grab that line? Oh, that's a high that... Yep, we're at the 3-hour mark. I'm starting to get a little loopy. Want to see the price come down here, wait for some confirmation, and I'm looking to get long. Ohio better than... Ohio and Hollywood are both great. I mean, they're both not Iowa, therefore they're fantastic. That's right, Woody Hayes. What's better, Iowa or North Dakota? Well, again, anything that is not Iowa is better. So, therefore, North Dakota is way better than Iowa. Like I said, if you were thinking of moving, North Dakota, I hear, is beautiful. Beautiful. Have you ever came to California? Or I don't know, Canada or California? What is CA? Yes, I've been to California a couple of times. San Jose and San Diego. Beautiful place. Beautiful. Who does not like 11% sales tax? I mean, why would you not like 11% sales tax? Or whatever that is. I mean, you are stupid if you do not like 11% sales tax. Windows in the Dakotas. I don't know. California sales tax. Oh, 7.25. Okay, must be the income tax. California income tax. What's 11? Yeah, right there. California. Oh, okay. Ranging from 1% to 13.3%. Holy smokes. I mean, but yeah, who doesn't like paying that on top of your Fed rate, right? You got your Fed taxes, then you got potentially 13%. Who doesn't love that? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Who doesn't love 9 to 9.75% on their tax? I mean, why would you not love that? That's at the top bracket. It sounds like is 13%, which really just goes to show how the human loves weather. You know, California has amazing weather when they can just jerk around their citizens with those sorts of crazy taxes and people just put up with it. It just goes to show how people truly do love nice weather. I pay 38.7% here in Finland. Total? I just asked because here in America, you have state tax, and then on top of the state, you have federal. Granted, some states do not have income tax. Yeah, taxes are cheap, but you also, Heath, they also get you on the property taxes. Now, here is truly insane. Arizona, I don't know how they do it, but my brother-in-law who lives in Gilbert, so super nice. Been to Arizona, Gilbert, amazing place. He sent me the price of his property tax bill for the yearly in taxes, $2,100 in Gilbert, Arizona. So no, Gilbert, Arizona is not off in like the desert somewhere. It is a suburb of Phoenix. All sorts. I mean, amazing city, great city. $2,100 per year property tax. So I joke, I'm like, do you have police and firemen? Yup. Arizona is like maybe the most efficient state out there. Super, super impressive. How can you live in such a suburb of a huge city, a beautiful Gilbert, Arizona? Like, I think they have some of the best schools too in Arizona, and you're paying $2,100 per year in property taxes. Insane. Well, nobody lives in Arizona. I'm not quite sure that one's true. Yeah, it's a desert. I mean, have you been to Phoenix, Arizona? It's a pretty nice city. It's, I think, one of the fastest growing cities. It's sort of nice. All right, let's see what we can... I pay $2,200. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, I hear Illinois is beautiful. Go for up now. Go. Hey, Abid? Are you a bot, Abid? Abid. Type ABC. I'm thinking you're a bot. You literally just spammed go up now. Go up. Go for up now. I don't know what that means. Brian. $8,100 a year in Houston. All right, Abid's got to go. See you later, Abid. I don't know why I'm talking to a bot. But a bit is gone. Yeah, I know, Brian. That was well played. That was well played on your part. I know you were joking, but a bit was a bot. I think he means like go long right now. Or I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, here we go. Here we go. Might buy a pull back to the former breakout point here. Want to see some confirmation first. Draw out the rising wedge. Yeah, I don't know if I see a... I mean, I see what you're seeing, but I don't know if I really... Wait, I don't know if... Is that a rising wedge? Okay. I can... Yeah. Well, if you took it, good job. You're already getting... Have you ever traded IWM? No, I don't trade that garbage anymore. ETF, day trading ETFs and stocks is literally garbage. Mathematically provable garbage. Do you think a lot of people think the market is a scam? I feel like I hear it a lot and would chart. Would you say it's easier than it looks? No, it's harder than it looks. But just because something is hard does not make it a scam, though. That would be a non sequitur. If that was the case, then that would mean like playing in the NBA is a scam. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get this to come down a little bit more. Then it comes up. I'm going to look to get long. How is it garbage when you traded options for years and you didn't make... it's garbage. And how do you not know this, Christian? I've talked about this many times. You're not new here. Day trading options, day trading stocks, you're risking a whole lot more. It's an inefficient use of your capital, and not to mention futures just move way, way better. Yes, I did used to... All right, here we go. Buy. If it goes to that green line. Yes, I have day traded stocks and options, and that's why I can say I am kind of angry at myself that it took me this long to get the futures in Pam's plant. Again, looking to get long at the green line if it wants to come back up. Okay, I'm in. Green. It was a green line, now it's blue. See if we can get the bounce. Just trying to buy at the back test of the breakout point. If you're trading zero DT options, you are like, that's one of the most inefficient things you can do. Mathematically provable. It is, you're making your life so hard on yourself. But Clay, they move so fast. I have something that moves even better, and it's way less risk. And it's easier because there's no theta. I do think it's going to bounce back up soon. Yep. I could be wrong, though. That's what risk management's for. If it goes breakout, will you take trade or wait for... I mean, I'm already in the trade. And you can tell that because these numbers down here are fluctuating around. That is how you can tell I am already in the trade. I'm going to add some at the green line there. I like it. The possibility that it can get moving. If it wants to come back up, but it's getting close now to potentially... Again, looking to add at the green line. See if we can get the bounce up here off of the 50 period. But right now, this thing is just bleeding. Okay, in. Let's see if we can get the push. Now it's looking beautiful. See if it can get up above that blue line. Come on, keep pushing. Hopefully it didn't just sucker me in. Come on, bounce. Come on. All right, out. Which one do you buy? This is MNQ that I just traded. I was using a mental stop. Oh, you dirty rat. Don't come back. I might have to add back in here. That's the thing. You can always get back in. Now, if I get this wrong, I'll have to put myself in timeout. Cancel that out. I wanted it on that candle. Just found your stream, Clay. I'm going to stick around. Sounds good, Bellin. Yeah, I was going to say I don't recognize the name. Good to have you. Cumulative delta is stable on the 10-second. You should be good. Yeah. Well, you're way smarter than I am. I don't use that sort of stuff. And yeah, and with all due respect, I would not have been good. Not to be fair to Brian. Brian, at no point did he say that like cumulative delta, whatever that is some sort of holy grail. But yeah, I would not have been okay. What exactly about this chart signals a bounce back to you? Well, several things, but I was wrong. I was wrong. It was hard to figure out where you should place your stop loss when trading options. Yeah, that's a good point, Guitar Guy. That is another problem with the options day trading. Is like, okay, now where do I put my stop? Like, where are the corresponding values? I will say that some stop losses, while very, very annoying, that one feels good. And the further this drops, the better that'll feel, right? The stop losses that stop you out and then go in your favor, those are the ones that will just send you on tilt. Well, thank you, S-Dub. Why don't you trade the last hour of the market, Clay? Because I'm brain dead at that point. When I conclude the live stream, which is usually right around between 4 hours, 4.5 hours, I am truly brain dead. The last thing I want to do at that point is stare at the market for another hour. Like if you're like, hey Clay, at this point, you have two choices. I can hit you in the face with this golf club, or you can stare at the markets for another hour. I'd be like, grab the driver, use that one. Going back down to that 800 level. Okay, so are you short right now, Jackson? Where's your short at and where's your stop loss at, Jackson? I'm not in, boss. I'm just waiting for it to come. Well, that doesn't make any sense. If it's going to go down there, why would you not get short right now and then cover down there and get long? Why would you not do that? Again, your words, not mine. Going back down to that 800 level. Okay, well, if it's going back down, why are you not short right now? I said to AI, who is the best live trader? Answer was Clay Trader. No, I've not been live streaming enough for AI to pick that up. Thank you, though. I appreciate it to try to build up my confidence. That's very kind of you, but there's no way that AI is already picking up on this. I've only been live streaming for like 7 months. On the 5 minute here, we're right at that 21 EMA. So is it going to bounce? That's why I'm still watching. I don't know, man. Popped one PT account already falling. I might get down there. I don't know. Okay, well, that's a much different statement. Now you're saying it might get down there. Fair enough. Earlier, you were just saying it's going back down to that 800 level. But now, okay. So what you actually meant is it might go back down to that 800 level. So the word might makes a huge difference. Now all of this makes sense in my mind. You happen to know which states are better for investments and day trading? I mean, really, the lower the cost of living, the better, right? Because then as a day trader, you don't need to make as much, right? So if a system yields $100, that system in New York City is not going to be nearly as good as that system in, I don't know, in Alabama, where I'm assuming $100 goes a lot further than New York City. That's why if you want to be a day trader, literally where you live, it's going to dictate, just how much you kind of need to make. Again, I'll say it again. If your strategy and this strategy under this setup yields, I'm just making the math easier, yields $100. Well, that strategy will be way better in Alabama compared to New York City or San Francisco or Chicago or Miami or any other place or Tokyo or Shanghai or Paris, where I'm assuming all those cities have really high cost of livings. So yes, if you live in an area where that $100 goes a lot further, well then guess what? Your strategy is going to be way better than somebody in one of those other places. Yeah, Puerto Rico, yeah. Yep. What's it with Puerto Rico? They don't have any taxes there or something? Back-to-back 5-minute wicks, yep. This is looking kind of spicy. Let's bring back over the 5-minute. As you said, 2 lower shadows right off the 21 EMA. I'd be scared if I were short. What is the name of the software? It is different than... well, the software here is Tradovate. But what I am doing is through the prop firm being Take Profit Trader, through that prop firm, I am using Tradovate. Only 4% corporate tax, gotcha. Hey, been a while. We are going for 250 likes. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, hit that like button. Let's get this up to, let's hit that 250 likes. Let's make a momentum run here. No tax on crypto gains in Puerto Rico. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So that's why a lot of the crypto people move there then? That would make sense. Are you the only one in your family trading? Yes. Collectively, I spend $100 by the morning by living in New York suburb. Yeah. Yep. That's the one tricky thing about trading is if you're in a big city, that's fine. But the same strategy will take you further if you're in Alabama. How do you set stop loss and take profit on Tradovate? Well, a couple ways. Like stop loss right here. So if I want to buy, I could click buy. And then if I want to set my stop, click sell. So there's my buy, there's my stop. So just click. No capital gains tax in Missouri. Oh, that's pretty solid. What's the purple and green line? Purple line is the 50 period simple moving average. Green line is the 21 period EMA, exponential moving average. EMA. Why, or what do you think? What do you think you should wait for, retest or just break? I don't know. I'm kind of in indecision mode. If it comes back down, I'd be interested in a long. Down around here. So right now I'm just kind of waiting. It's kind of interesting for a short right here, but within the context of things, especially the 5 minute, I'm not interested in getting short right there. But if it were to come down here, I'd be interested in another long, or another attempted long, I should say. You use SMA for day trading. Interesting. I only use EMAs. Yeah. Yep. Everybody's kind of got to do their own thing. Is there a way to make the candle bigger somehow? Yeah, like I come over here and do this. Like that? Is that what you mean? Whoop, 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 whoop. That, by the way, does not make that noise. That was me, just in case. Don't reach out to TraderView and be like, or to Tradeovate and be like, how comes my platform's not going whoop, 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 whoop? That's me. Just waiting for my crypto to skyrocket and going to cash out and go strictly to futures. Yeah. Now this does have me, okay, I don't really like it. I don't like my candles. Okay, now I want them a little bit bigger than that. There we go. Scroll down your, yes, exactly. Who is, oh goodness. I got a buddy who loves politics. Loves politics. He's blowing up my phone right now with a bunch of stuff. It's like, he's great to talk with though. We always have some good back and forth. He's very intellectually honest, very charitable. He's like the epitome of like a good faith debater, good faith. Hey, let's knock each other, you know, let's knock some ideas back and forth. Hey, JJ Trades, I recognize you from yesterday. Good to see you. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, I figured I better explain that. All right, now this thing is trying to sucker me in for a short. If we get another upper shadow here, which one indicator do you like the most? Candlesticks. Candlesticks are my favorite indicator. Candlestick, one thing, but you get 4 pieces of data. And you get 4 pieces of data about the most important indicator, price itself. So price is the king indicator, with volume being a very close second. But within that, man, a candlestick gives you 4 bits of data regarding that king indicator. So choppy now. We need to bounce. No volume at all afternoon. It's Friday. I think we've had some good moves. To be fair, there have been some good moves. You like the open high lows? Yeah, that's fair. I like the candlesticks better than those, but I don't think, you know, anybody that uses the OHLC candle, or not candles, bars. What time do you start stream? 11 a.m. Eastern. Is he a mega? We don't trade stocks around here. This is futures. You should know that by now. Patal. This is MNQ. This is not, there is no MAGA futures contract or stock that I'm aware of. We are trading futures here. 11 a.m. That is late. I know. I got a private community my attention is on during the early morning hour. I got a private community that I'm giving my thoughts to. I would have thought that the rate cut would have brought down the market. Agreed, S-Dub. Agreed. I thought it was clear as day. Buy the rumor, sell the news. But it seems to be not. So I fully agree with you there, S-Dub. Market. Well, yeah, they like rate cuts, but they also like buy the rumor, sell the news. And the fact that the Fed cut the rates, not exactly a hidden secret. So I thought it would be more of a buy the rumor, sell the news. How do we get into the private community? By going here. Who asked that? Janice. I could have sworn I've sent you this link before, Janice. Again, I still like a long down around here, though. Getting long up around here. Actually, it's making a little bit more sense because you could just throw a stop right there, have a pretty small risk profile. Could be to draw in the longs to trade. Stop, S-Dub. Stop. Nobody is out there trying to trap other people. Stop. For what you said to be true, you would have to conclude that there is some entity out there that can control the market to that extent. But as we've already discussed, S-Dub, your argument begins to break down when you weigh it against economic history. How much have you withdrawn? Enough to make it worth my time. How about you, Mr. Y? Enough to make it worth your time? Mr. Y, you're not working for like $1.50 an hour, are you, Mr. Y? Have you withdrawn enough to make it worth your time? Just got these accounts today. Cool. Well, still though, have you had any withdrawals? It is, I guess, a withdrawal. I think of like I'm withdrawing from my meth. Not, did I say my meth? I'm not on meth. Okay. Cut me some slack. We're at 3.5 hours. Okay, come on down. Come on down. Looking to get long down around here. Not with TPT. Other firms, yes. Oh, okay. So you're new to TPT then? I do get trading withdrawals. Yeah. Actually, options traders somewhat control the market intraday. Okay, well, I mean, they don't. They somewhat control. Well, somewhat controlling is not controlling. That's like saying I'm somewhat a dude. Or like a dog says like, I'm somewhat a dog. Huh? Or like imagine this one. I'm somewhat a married guy. What? Cheers, S-Dub. I like it. You're thinking through things. Clay, imbalance or balance regarding the volume profile. P tools. I don't know what you're asking me, Mike C, but I think you're way smarter than I am. You're throwing all these cool sounding terms at me. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mike. I'm an idiot. You remember, I'm KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Exactly, Phil. Yeah, I'm somewhat married. Yeah, I'm somewhat pregnant. I might try that for a breakout. I would love a drop to 747. 740, what? 747? Good, okay, yeah, okay. So you must be more of like a sway trader. Meaning you're a day trader, but you don't mind holding for like hours upon hours or waiting hours upon hours. So you are more so a sway trader, as we call it around here. You are not really a day trader. Clay, somewhat trader. Yeah, exactly. Character change of structure happened. Oh, man, I have no idea what that means. That sounds cool, though. A character change of structure happened. Woo! Clash Mania? He is way smarter than I am. I think by control, it realizes how much an entity can affect supply and demand. That said, well, yeah, I have no problem admitting supply and demand is affected by things, but that's what supply and demand is. But don't tell me that some entity out there can completely control supply and demand. Absolutely not. Change of character. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm not that smart. I really appreciate, a lot of you must think I'm smart because you throw all these terms at me like I'm supposed to understand. And I'm like, I'm just a simple man. I'm just a KISS trader. Keep it simple, stupid. Is this not a Head and Shoulders? I've never been good at the head and shoulders pattern. So, I don't know. It might be. Again, I am well aware that, like, I don't sound, like, cool because I don't throw around all these, like, ooh, it's a liquidity sweep, and it's this, and it's that, and it's change of structure, and it's a la-di-da, hoop-di-da, and it's a spicy orangutan wearing a polka dots dress. I get it. I don't sound that smart. But that's because I'm not smart. I just KISS method. Give me a candlestick. Give me some trend lines. Give me a couple moving averages. And we'll go from there. How you avoid liquidity? Because you can avoid liquidity sweeps. There is nothing you can avoid in the market. That is impossible to 100% of the time avoid stuff. You can't do it. Do an IQ test on this live stream. I would fail miserably. Mine would be negative. Orangutan or orangutan? I don't know, man. Whatever makes me sound smartest, that. You are a beginner. You need to be pro. Okay, thank you, Clash. Clash, I'm not the one that thinks you can avoid a liquidity sweep. Think about what you're saying. If you think a liquidity sweep is happening, well then I'm going to do something to avoid it because I know it's happening. But the thing is, if you know something's happening, then that would mean that you have like a 100% win rate. Clash Mania, are you telling me that you have the holy grail, that you have a 100% win rate? Because you apparently believe that something can be avoided. But the only way to avoid something 100% of the time is to know that thing is going to happen. And if you know that thing is going to happen, then you would therefore take advantage of it and have a 100% win rate strategy. So is that what you're telling me, Clash Mania? You believe that you can gain a 100% win rate strategy, Clash Mania? Is that your claim, that there is such a thing as a 100% win rate? Exactly, Belen. Thank you. Nothing can be avoided 100% of the time. No, no one can get that. Okay, then what are you talking about? No one can get that, but increase the ratio to 95%, which I can. Okay, so Clash has a 95% win rate. Okay, Clash, give us some trade plans ahead of time. Look forward to it. Before it happens, if you sell, you never... That's true, what's up? It's true. I know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy, yes. Well, Clash Mania, we're gonna make a lot of money with you. So if you don't mind, with your 95% win rate, if you could give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target before, I repeat, before the price gets to those levels, we would appreciate it. We look forward to seeing this 95% win rate play out right before our very eyes. So again, all we need is an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. We need those three numbers before, I repeat, before the price gets to those. Man, everybody, we are going to be making some money. We got a 95% win rate person in here. Man, I'm going to get my skid steer. So let's do this. What is everybody going to buy with Clash Mania when he brings us his 95%? Like, what are you going to buy? Because we're all about to start winning 95% of the time. I'm waiting for you, Clash. I'm waiting for you to map things out. I can't, man, think about it. Out of every 100 trade plans that Clash Mania is going to give us here, 95 are going to work. Whew! Oh, we're going to get rich. So what are we doing, Clash Mania? Please don't tell me you're a dude that like puts on like one trade every 7 days? You're not one of these guys, are you? All right, yeah, Josh is going to get the front bumper on his car. I knew a guy with a 200% win rate. He never trades. Awesome. Amazing. Amazing. By the way, that movement right there has got me pretty sketched out for this current action. That was a pretty nasty fake breakout there. I mean, it broke. Now, sometimes things break out, and then they at least try to consolidate out, and they'll still drop. But this one just flat out broke out and then just dropped. So this has got me, and even here, this was what I thought might have been a potential flush point. So think about that. Pretty key area of support. It did break down below it. And again, it's not like it broke down below it and then kind of decided what it wants to do. This one just flat out broke down below it and then straight up. So this is getting pretty choppy right now. So I'm going to be a little careful. Maybe you're seeing stuff. Clash Mania, they're probably up $8 million on that one. Sorry to hear that, CDP. No, but I need lots of time to take trade by technical analysis, which words maybe you don't know. No, wait, see, I do understand numbers. So that's the cool thing about Numbers Clash is they cut through all the cool sounding lingo. So that's why all we need is entry, I know what that means, and then a number. Stop loss, and then a number, and then target, and then a number. We all understand what those three numbers mean, and we need those three numbers ahead of time. Okay? That's all we need. I agree. I have no idea what your words mean because you use really cool sounding words that are like 38 syllables, but that's cool. That's what's great about numbers is we can all understand what the number is. We're not looking for you using descriptions to hindsight quarterback everything. We're looking for numbers. So are you able to do that, Clash Mania? Can you give us a number of your entry point, a number of your stop loss, and then a number of your target ahead of time? Can you give us those three numbers ahead of time? Have I ever met no, I have not met an institutional trader. How to add whatever you get. On the bottom it says open. This video here shows you how I set up my setup. Who asked that? Car. There you go. Check out this video. That'll walk you through everything. Up. So yeah, I would not be shocked at all if this thing just drops straight back down here. I mean, that's what I mean by this chop is getting kind of sketchy. I get all my advice from you. I mean, where else would you get it? If I need medical advice, I'm going to a live stream. It's getting a little too choppy for me. I think I'll call it a week. All right, trader, have a good one. Enjoy your weekend in Finland. You draw the wrong... Okay. Clash, see, here's our problem. A track record of people like you really struggle to just give us numbers. You like to describe things, you like to do all this stuff, but you never actually give us numbers. So Clash Mania, you're kind of falling in line with the cult members that we can tell you're a part of. But like, can you give us numbers? Why do these type of people, they like to talk, they like to use big words, but when you're like, okay, let's cut through the big words, can you just give us an entry point, a stop loss point, and a target price before the price gets there? And wow, it's either crickets or more just words. It's amazing. And I do not trust that breakdown at all. Maybe it'll go, but this is just too choppy right now, so I'm going to sit here and watch. I mean, I think he's a cult member of that certain cult that likes to run around, use big words. Again, all you're doing is using words. Okay, wait, hold the patience. Okay, so you're being patient. Like, so you have no idea right now where you're gonna buy? I mean, I just need $500 to pass. I am doing 50-50. Good job, pal. Just keep grinding away, buddy. You'll get there. Hey, let's get 6 more likes, and then we've hit the goal. 250 likes. That'll be 2 weeks in a row. So if you are enjoying, hit that like. When did you start day trading? I'm going to reframe it. I got involved in the markets in 2006, and I don't know the rest of it. And here's what I mean. I started off as an investor because of the pattern day trading rule. So back in 2006, pattern day trading rule, I could not day trade. So when did I become a day trader? I don't know. I don't know when that happened. When did I become profitable? I don't know. Like, the way it works, at least for me, is like you can't reflect back and be like, it was April 3rd. The birds were chirping outside. There is a pleasant breeze in the air. That is the day I became profitable. It doesn't really work like that, so I don't know. Okay, we will go for sell now. Just wait for my... No, we don't want to sell now. We need... Okay. Why do these people make it so just difficult? You can day trade with the cash count. No, not really. Because then you have to let the cash settle. So, yeah, you can maybe get a few more day trades per day, but once you're out of cash, you're out of cash. Ah, cool, Edo Ward. Yeah, I know. I like to expose the trolls. That's fun. And it also gives good lessons about why just using broad terms, fancy terminology doesn't actually mean anything. Like, I want beginner traders that are here to see behavior like that and then understand, yeah, unfortunately, trading takes more than just running around and using big words. So there is actually a lesson that I'm trying to build into all this. Okay, that's your target. Where are you getting short at? And then we also need a stop loss too, Clash. So, okay, sounds like the target is going to be 24,800. Okay, fine. But where's your actual entry point, and then where's the stop loss at? I subscribed. You have good risk. Brian, depends on the day. But thank you for subscribing. I try my best, but I am a flawed individual. Would you say TradingView is a decent beginner platform? No, to me more so it's a prop firm is what you want to go through as a beginner. But yeah, and then through the prop firm, that is phase one for sure. So definitely you want to go through a prop firm. And then yeah, TradingView is fine. I like Tradeovate, what I use. Again, still waiting on the entry point from Clash Mania. And also a stop loss. FOMC did you dirty. That wasn't cool. Well, I mean, I did myself... No, it wasn't FOMC. I was the idiot on that day. Somehow I shorted the bottom, which was crazy. Hey, thank you, Ronnie. Good to have you. And we're up over 250 likes. Very good. Good job, everybody. 24,820 is the stop. Okay. And where's the entry point at? You still have not given us your entry point, Clash. Isn't TradingView only for charting? Yes. But I think what they're asking is like, what platform do I like to use for charting? First time watching, thank you for your time. Well, thank you, Anton. I'm winning. All right, Armando, good. There goes Armando's racehorse. No, Armando just said he's winning. Unless that was sarcasm. I really am sarcasm. Sarcasm. All right, I'll go ahead and get rid of that line. It served its purpose for now. It's almost like it's a Friday afternoon right now with this action. Almost. I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. If you could eat one food for the... Christian, what's up with you FBI interviewing me? Man, you've asked 4,000 questions. I feel like I'm in a dark room and there's a single light shining down on me. And you're just grilling me with questions. Do you look at the ES chart while you trade? I do. Yep. I keep an eye on it. Christian is certainly the feds. Sorry, I like to be entertaining. Gotcha. What was the question? If I could eat one food? So I have to take a broad category. So that way I have options within the category. Barbecue. There we go. That way I could do ribs, I could do brisket, I could do pulled pork, do sausage. I could do wings. I think he's trying to... yeah, he is. He's trying to steal my password. That's true. The dude straight up is. Okay, okay, I'll tell you right now, Clash, you're full of garbage. There is zero way that you have a 95% win rate if your stops are 5 points. No way you're winning 90. Again, that's great. Don't get me wrong. That is fantastic that you're using stops. I love it. But a 5-point stop in futures ain't going to get you a 95% win rate. So right there, my friend, we all know you are certainly full of garbage. But I want to be respectful. I am glad you're at least using a stop. You may be a liar, but at least you're a liar using a stop. Ain't no way you're at 95% with a 5-point stop. And you are in, by the way. Your stop is 820. So let's put his stop right there. Especially on NQ. Yeah, exactly. That's a problem when you're new. Like you don't know how easily you can expose the lies that you're doing. So like right there. On this trade plan alone, a 5. Again, I'm glad they are using a stop. Don't get me wrong. That's great. It's not 2 ticks. His target is 800. The day can be bad. I don't want to hear about the day being bad. You told us you had a 95% win rate. To be fair, he has not been stopped out. Although it's getting close. Yellow line is a stop. I don't know. Do we ban him if he gets stopped out? I mean, that'd be kind of wild for somebody to claim a 95% win rate and then literally the first trade they give us is wrong. Oh, you're stopped out. It went up. Oh, you're stopped. Wow. Oh, that's crazy, dude. 95. I mean, to be fair, he is allowed 5 losing trades over the next 100 he gives us, but not off to a great start. Clash Mania, the guy earlier calling me a beginner and says I need to be a pro. And then he goes on to tell us that apparently he's the pro because he's got a 95% win rate. Oh boy, welcome to the internet, folks. Now, I will give him credit. He did step up. He gave a trade plan ahead of time. I will give credit where credit's due in that regard. But man, that's rough. Oh yeah, Armando's long right now, isn't he? That was part of the 5%. Uh-huh. It's cool, Clash. We know you're a troll. It's cool. You're obnoxious, but you're not like overly obnoxious, so you can stick around. Chris Kelly, well, dang it. I listened to him and lost 300. Yeah, that's true. I don't know why we didn't all get... Why we should have all listened. I thought we were told a 95% win rate. But, I mean, not that we didn't already know he was a troll, but now, I mean, it's, like, abundantly clear he's a troll. But like I said, he's obnoxious, but not overly obnoxious. So that's good. I figured he was for sure. Yeah, I mean, yes. Apparently, I was the beginner, and he's the professional. So unlucky, winning 95 out of every 100 trades. The one time he's in the spotlights, it's an immediate loss. Exactly, Jordan Nader. Man. Didn't we all listen to him? I thought I was the guru, the oracle, the pro. DOYR on any trade. Do your own. Is that do your own research? If so, agreed. Think for yourself. Okay, I will come tomorrow and prove my level, which I claimed. The day is not great. Just remember, legend back, we like king. Well, considering the markets are closed tomorrow, you will not be back tomorrow. So let me ask you this, Clash Mania. What is your favorite topping that your mom puts on your meatloaf? So when she cooks you that meatloaf and you're yelling at her, Ma, I need the meatloaf. What's your favorite topping? You like ketchup? You like some barbecue sauce? You like Chick-fil-A sauce? Like what's your choice? Ma, I need the meatloaf. My guess is he will break even tomorrow trading futures. That's my guess. Pro sauce. How old do we think Clash Mania is? I'm going with 14. I think he's 14. Take a guess. My guess is age 14. What is your guess? I'm guessing 14. And just started. That's fun. That's a good laugh. Close out a Friday. You beginner, not pro. I have 95% win rate. Show us. Loss. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, like you can't script this stuff out. In fact, I would not blame you if someone was like, Clay, that was a plant. That was all staged. You wanted to have some entertainment on a Friday afternoon. So that's like one of your kids. I would actually understand that. Although the problem with your agreement would be like, there's no way we actually, stage the market action there. But that was fun. That was fun. Obviously a troll, but he's not being overly obnoxious, so we'll let him stick around. Second, 20 on his third gap year after high school. Now, Pokey Collector, I'm assuming you're not American. What is a gap year? Now, I have to be very careful. History this week has been late day trading like this. I start to hemorrhage gains. Now, I've lost some, but not like the past couple of days. So I want to be extra picky here. Extra picky. Hey, I'm going to ask just because why not? Maybe we can get up to 275 likes. But yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button, 275 likes would be not a new record. The record is, I think, 330 likes. So we won't be able to have the record, but 275 would be good. When I launch my 95% win rate course, Clay will be my first student, I am sure. Yes, you're right. You're right, Clash. Up or down in the month? I'm not sure what you mean. Gap year, take a year off of school. Gotcha. I mean, I've heard the term, but I don't think it was like American. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing, Eunice? I'm good because it's Friday. Gotta get up, it's Friday. Find the market makers. Moving my, good job, John. Good job. Once again, this isn't interesting. I'm going to just move this up here since that was the stop, right, for our good friend. Like up around here, I could see being interested in a short. Quite a bit of congestion up around this area. You look back here, sellers are hanging out. Sellers hanging out. So yeah, moving forward, are the sellers still hanging out? Maybe. No way to know that. No way that anything's guaranteed, but it's plausible. It's reasonable to think that there could be some short or some sellers and shorts up around there. Yeah, exactly. Maybe a triple top. We'll see. What's a good short target, you think, Clay? Coming back down again. I don't know, Armando. I don't know your strategy. I think a good target is what you feel comfortable with as a target. Because if you're freaking out within the context of a strategy, you're going to have a hard time maintaining that strategy. I'm at 828. Oh, no. Oh, you were so close to getting filled. Oh, that's dirty. I'm smoking some pulled pork right now. We are doing loaded tater tots for Dot. Oh, yeah, loaded tater tots for Dot. So we do tater tots, but then we're doing pulled pork. So you put the tater tots on the plate, then you put pulled pork on them, and then we have a bunch of other like fun toppings, like cheese or onions or all sorts of good stuff. So got to check on the kids have been tasked to spray every hour. Can you tell? We got to be at the almost at the 4 hour mark. My brain is starting to shut down. I can barely talk. Where's the so I got to check the All right, we're doing good. We're doing good, Cletus. We're doing good. Do you like carne asada? I do. I like meat. All right, here we go. Might just try a short here. This might be very short-lived, which is what I prefer. I either want to have it go in my favor or I want to be stopped out relatively quickly. So there we go. I want to be right relatively quickly or be stopped out relatively quickly. So step one, hit that yellow red line. We'll see if the sellers are still up here or not. Okay, I'm in. Whoop! Well, I got my answer quick. Up 480 from the... Man, if you blinked, you missed that one. Hit my target without me. Dang. Aw, bummer. That was kind of a silly trade, but just one more trade for the stream, I thought. I guess I don't know if it's the last trade, but maybe the action all of a sudden gets really good and starts to cook. But yeah, if you are trading this sort of kind of late day action, I would hopefully it's all within the context of a prop firm, because if it's not, you're kind of getting pretty sketchy with your own funds. And on that note, prop firm wise, a couple of different situations. If you are an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader, meaning you've used other prop firms before, but you've never used Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I mentioned this earlier, but I will guarantee that you will love Take Profit Trader, and my guarantee is based on this. I've yet to come across anybody that has used other prop firms and then gives Take Profit Trader a try, and then gets to the pro phase, and then complains about daily payouts, complains about no consistency rule, no scalping rule, no very clean set of rules. I've yet to find anybody that, again, they get into the payment territory, daily payouts, and then complains about that sort of thing. We've had, I think the record right now that we know of is somebody has had 14 payouts in a row, because in 14 days in a row, because you can request money on a daily basis. So if you're intermediate or advanced, definitely give Take Profit Trader a try. Right now it's 40% off and then 0 activation fee with code Clay. But if you're a beginner, then definitely start with Take Profit Trader, because they have a very clean set of rules. Maybe you've looked around, maybe saying, why is this guy recommend? I've heard Apex is a scam. Well, they're not a scam, but this is the problem. Beginners start off over on Apex, and then they just get overwhelmed with the rules, and it comes across as very scam-like. It's not a scam. There's just way more rules, way more things that you have to factor in. Now, I'm not saying to ever avoid Apex, but my point is start with take prop trader, and then once you turn yourself into this category, and then if you want to expand your empire, get more accounts, then yeah, at that point, I can totally see Apex making sense, because Apex, they've been around a long time, they pay people, there are more rules, but that's why once you're intermediate or advanced, those rules aren't going to be so overwhelming. And then just from a strictly business standpoint, very transparent standpoint, I know this always rubs some people the wrong way, but it is what it is. As much as I do enjoy doing the live stream, and my proof there is we're over 4 hours now. As a husband and father, and by the way, father of 6 kids, like I can't just take 4 hours out of my schedule and then do it where there's not really any sort of monetary value, right? Like think about how poor of a husband or father would be if like they just left for 4 hours a day and like they were not like doing anything to contribute to taking care of their family. Like, yeah. So with that being said, if you want to help make the live stream worthwhile, monetarily speaking, because I do enjoy it, but again, full transparency, there does have to be that monetary aspect to it too. Please use code Clay, and not to mention code Clay gives you the discounts anyways, so you're getting to save money anyways. You're helping make this worth my time, and as long as it's worth everybody's time, then the live stream will continue. So again, it's kind of brutal to say that, but at the same time, that's the fact of the matter. I've got to be a good husband and father. So yes, if you use code Clay, you will feed hungry kids, because I have 6 of them and they are hungry. So using code Clay does feed hungry kids. So, and on that note also, no, I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I will be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that, ooh, somebody did not like that. I lost a like during that speech. Somebody expects like, what? You should be working for free, you scumbag. But all right, well, on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. If you're not yet a subscriber, subscribe, turn on notifications so that you can be reminded of when I do go live. But yes, did you say TPT sends an email every day with the? Yes. Yeah, they'll send an email. So what times are? Well, the times are in the email, Kamish. So just keep your eye on the email. And there's also a calendar too. The economics of live streaming. Yeah, there is a business component. I cannot sit here and say that I'm doing this purely out of the goodness of my heart. Now, don't get me wrong. I really do enjoy it. And my proof of that is, I mean, I've been doing this for 4 hours, but there is still the economics of it too. So, yes, no need to hide behind that fact. So, on a roll day, great to head into American. But yes, we had a lot of new people here today. That was awesome. I'll be getting a new 50K Sunday night. Well, Funky Town, I hope you consider using code Clay then. But yes, we had a good chat. We had some jokesters come in, but overall, very fun live stream. Going to use code Clay. Well, man, S-Dub, thank you. Everyone needs to be like S-Dub. Started off had a little bit of a disagreement, but he was totally open-minded. He kept it respectful. And now, man, he's going to use the code. Man, I wish more people could be like that. Could be like, hey, you know what? Sure, we have a little bit of a disagreement, but let's hear what you have to say. We need more attitude like that out there. So, all right, everybody. Well, thank you. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Make good decisions. Manage risk, right? Manage risk out there. And again, on your way out, hit that like button. And I'll see everybody back on Monday.